You are live. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Knock on the Coffin Lid. Live. There we are. Thank you, Echo. Welcome back to Knock on the Coffin Lid. You know what time it is. It's challenge time. The never-ending road to Taliban. Wait a minute. The road to challenges. Today we are playing as best girl, Vanadis. I was actually thinking about this. Is she the best girl if she's the only girl? I mean, I guess technically, yeah, there's no competition. But, I suppose Milenis is her competition. But anyway, today we are hoping to reach the end for our lovely heroine. And we're going to start off with... is this one it? The Honey Badger. We're going to do the reverse thing again. Nice. I was right. So, our challenges for this first run. Jinx. At the start of battle, 3 status cards are added to the draw pile. Painful Summoning. Summoning a pet costs Vanadis 10 health. Apathy. Energy is decreased by 1. And Sickness. At the start of the battle, gain a random debuff for 3 turns. Shatter Weakness or Expose. And our reward. That the pet's max health is increased by 10. And the damage from the Elixir of Damage is triple. Oh. The Elixir of Damage. Is that the little spiky bomb thing? Okay. The Honey Badger's ally is probably the hardest of the Vanadis classes. If I had to give a guess. Troll Tamer or the Champion? We have a unique... Is that this class? I should have gone over them. I think this is the unique Champion one. So we'll head to the Champion. We could also do... this? Wolfpack might not be bad for Vanadis, actually. That's a great question. I don't know. Vanadis has unique dialogue with the Dying Bandit as well. Into the Troll, into the Shrine. That'd be a really good idea. We have a Sword. Ah, yes, the Sword of Luck. Gain a 20% chance to deal double damage. So I want to try out more melee Vanadis today if we can. It's a little frisky, you know? A little risky. Let's just YOLO the merchant. Maybe we'll get some Elven stuff and it'll be just fine. Where did this come from? Why do I have a curse in my deck? What now? Huh. Okay. Here we go.
So who
Good start.
Say you met? Oh, it's not important anymore.
So part of what makes the Honey Badger the hardest part, the most difficult, is these are all kind of bad. Not gonna lie. You have like self-exposure. Yeah, if we can actually get exposure going, this would be bad. A knife throw. We only have one summon of the pet, and as you can see, we took a little bit of damage here.
Consider themselves the masters of the
Yeah, I hate to see it.
frontier,
But on top of that,
they are treacherous invaders.
in order, her baseline defensive card is not great. We sacrifice HP to gain connection. Now, once we have our build up and running, that's not that big of a deal. It doesn't matter. Until then, we're kind of big sad. Not gonna lie. Piercing. No health damage is dealt, draw a jab. This could be really funny. Could also not be. Trick is really good. If we upgrade it. Poison's okay. Just okay. These are all kind of meh. I think I'll skip. Try and keep the deck a little thin. Also, because we're doing a lot of runs today, whenever I come across an event, I'll read it for the first time, but then I'll just move on. I can get along with many different animals, but a man-eating bear is not the case, as they say. With all due respect to the animal world, it's not always possible to connect with them. Sometimes it's a question of who wins, with no other options. What about the StreamYard Mancer? I don't know. I don't know anything about the StreamYard Mancer. And hello, everyone. Thank you for joining this lovely Saturday. That's what it is, right? Still Saturday, I think. It was really cool here today. So, yikes. Everyone was doing yard work and whatnot. Which is a real bummer. Do I care? No. Yes. Sure. I've already lost about half my health just from summoning my pet.
Until he opens himself up for a strike.
Yes, that's how it works. Thank you. So the bear here, is gonna die. Is close to death. He will gain strength and overplay skill. So if we could just keep attacking him, that's fine. I'm happy with it. This is unfortunate. Alright. So how do we overcome this? The troll piece wouldn't be bad. It's kind of like all I can picture. Burn a random card in the draw pile. Let's just draw instead. Goblin armor. We could do vamp boots. This is a little complicated with Vanadis, though, with the way she works now. It might just be best to go goblin. I think we're going to go goblin. And the bear paw of health is less than 50%. Start of the turn, gain 25 block and 1 barbed. Ironically, that might actually be really good. I'm so glad that you are not the lucky trader. Well. There's a lot I want here. I don't know where this curse... Oh, where did this curse come from? No. No. Not today. So. Oh, right. We have Jinx as our difficulty modifier. Duh. So we have 2 pieces of the Jingle set. Big fan of the Jingle set. In fact, probably one of, like, the best sets for Vanadis. I'm such a huge fan that I will full commit. Don't make me do it, though. We'll sell our little death protection potion. That's for the pet, not for me, so who cares? And I'd love to get the troll booties, but unfortunately, I can afford no such thing. So instead, I'm going to cut one of these. Well, these are pretty good on the flip side. Are we going to cut? Yeah, sure. That's fine. Alright. So, with the 2-piece here, we have the hat giving us 1 evasion and 2 bombs, so we will be healing every turn a little bit. The Elven Sword giving us an additional evasion, and if at the end of the turn an enemy has intention to attack, gain 1 evasion. This being changed from the armor thing is quite beneficial for us, actually. And we should be able to go toe-to-toe with quite a few things now. Do we... We probably want this, right? Over the bear thing. I'd gladly bow down to all the elven idols I meet along the way. The dwarves chop them down for some reason. Why are they doing this? Personally, I don't mind. But what's the point? After all, dwarves worship the primordial spirits too. And the spirits themselves do not care who makes the offerings at all. These powerful artifacts help anyone who is generous with offerings. If you destroy them, aren't dwarves afraid of angering their guardians? By the way, I think Vanadis is the only one who can just not interfere. We'll help the dwarves, why not? Maybe I should have stopped them and then gotten the free purge. Maybe that was the play. Ah, who cares? I don't. Go get him, boys. But he's cute. Hey, Derek. Let's jingle shit up. I know, right? The jingle set on Vanadis is like one of my favorite things to do. We'll see if we can make it happen. We are facing the Elven champion, so maybe we can make some magic. Probably not, though. Only having 4 energy pains me. Does this... Does the unique,
And that's how he
Death
died.
Talisman still give me the basic effects? Don't remember. I mean, I guess we're gonna find out. Maybe, if we get lucky. Hello. Oh, I have the jingle hat. I can't have that. Well, garbage. I guess let's take this anyway. How often? Well, I suppose I can do a little bit of strictness here.
You've acquired
It's not ideal,
buffs.
but we can make it happen. Because I'm healing just a wee bit here. Just a wee bit. Naturally. I should be attacking this guy. He has barricade. Get a health potion. But no, for me, as the meme said.
Just
But not
don't
for
sit
me.
on him.
I don't think we're that quite Uno reverse. This Shattered sucks. Or Weakened is what it was. We're not too bothered by Shattered, I don't think. I'm a little bothered by this guy having 6 strength, but... What are you gonna do?
He's dead.
Yes, he is Mortis. I don't think we'll have to summon Tulip, but we'll see. Why is it always a bear? You mean at the Elven Shrine? I don't know. That's just what the Guardian is. It's a bear. I don't know if the Primordial Spirits have other types of Guardians. I'm sure they do. Could be a zone-related thing, too. I don't know if that is expanded upon in the story mode. I should have taken a screenshot. I actually blocked something as Vanadis. It's a minor miracle. Who could have guessed? Brawling Vanadis isn't the worst thing in the world.
A breather never hurt anybody.
Definitely only have even remote confidence. Well, because of the Elven set. It'd be really great if we could find the Elven bandana. I think I've used that just once. Maybe. We have our new French word here. Denouement. Denouement. Someone told me how to pronounce this, and I've just it just exited my brain. Drain the juices. Don't mind if I do. Sore spot also be good if we actually get piercing working, but I don't think we're going to. So we're just going to drain the juices. Oh, hey. These aren't the jingle boots, but they are jingle boots. You know what I mean? Picking up what I'm putting down. I have a lot of health now. Not every day Vanadis gets to 90 HP. Son of a biscuit. Well. Now I have no energy and no cards. Joy. Excuse me, did you just say beat him? I'll have you know.
This one is done.
The hell does that sound? I'll have you know, Vanadis is no him. It's like... Oh no, I'm gonna misremember her name and everyone's gonna be mad. Eowyn? It was Eowyn, right? I am no man. To the Witch King. But she stabs promptly in the face. He deserved it, though. Denouement? It's a nice word, even for French. I like the way you said that. Even for French. Mr. French Ferret. I feel like it has extra meaning if you have French in your name. Friendly reminder, unless I'm mistaken, you can train the pet at campfires without using an action from one of your challenge wins, only mentioning this since it's been a while since you unlocked it. You were right to mention it, because I definitely forgot. I don't believe this is the challenge that... Oh no. Yeah, this isn't the one where I can't upgrade. There is one of those. Let's give it a shot then. I mean... Whatever. I'll skip it again. Okay. So, if you are correct, 13 Paths of Chaos, and I think you are. Gain 4 Ward. Huh. But expose on summon. Gain connection upon summoning of pets. Why would I want that? It'd be for this, right? No. I don't know what it would be for. Probably some card I don't have right now. Let's just take the expose. Aha! Thank you, 13 Passive Chaos. You are correct. That's a great upgrade, actually. I think we go straight into Knife Throw. Because 2 turns of exposure is pretty good. Alrighty, it's champion time. This is not the champion, this is the assassin. Oh god. Are we doing Cursed Vanadis? What have I done? Elves try not to advertise that their well-developed intellectual society is home to head collectors. Excessive respect for one's own traditions can easily lead to a compulsive urge to preserve even the most obscure, primitive atavisms, as we can see in the case of Cutthroats. I wonder what he was going to do with my head. Does he think it would look good on the wall above his fireplace? Well, it would. Just saying.
The good old Elven tradition is collecting severed heads.
Yeah, what a great tradition. So, I thought this was the Elven champion. Turns out it's the Elven Assasin. Now, the Assassin... The Assassin isn't awful. The trophy we'll get is the severed head. We might be able to make something work with that. I find it incredibly unlikely, but possibly. I also don't do damage, so there's that. So I think what we're going to have to do is slowly build up connection and then go for the Tulip OTK, probably. If I had to guess. I think that's our new game plan. Den, you, like the letter said, mon. Denouement. Denouement. Let's not get too carried away here. Thank you. Best reward of the Vanadis challenge is in my humble opinion. I think you're right. Cursed Nodus. That'd be... Ooh, something. I'm just gonna keep swinging. I have no thought about my turns. 0, actually. I would be dead without the Elven set. Let the record show, I am aware I would be dead without it. Also, Drain the Juices was like the greatest pickup of my life. Assasin. Assasin. No, it's kind of an inside joke with my brother. So, I don't know if I've ever actually explained this. I played an MMO. Actually, I played a lot of MMOs, but Knights of the Old Republic. Great game. Or it was, I don't know if it is now. Let's not. I'm sorry, wait, hold on. Inflict 1 expose for each connection. That's 20 expose. Interesting. And we played Empire, of course. Naturally. And I played the Sith Sorcerer, and he played the Sith... No, we were both... Hold on. How did it work again? We were both the Sith caster class. But they were the ones that could go Assassin, right? They used the two-sided lightsaber. And then there was the Spellcaster one, which had a single lightsaber and was all about zapping people. So we played the same base class, but he went to the dual-sided lightsaber tanky thingy. And I went to the Spellcaster thingy. Which is super fun. Wish that game was slightly better. To be fair, I have no idea what's happened to it since then. Like, since its release. Huh. That's a lot of attacks, my good sir. I don't want to lose all my connection. I worked hard to build this connection. I don't remember what it does. Summon the Honey Badger and grant him 1 strength for each connection. Deal 10 damage 2 times to random enemies. So basically he would gain 24 strength upon being summoned. Do I summon him? Sure. Because now I get to heal up while the pet gets to do things. And every turn, oh my god. Well. Good job, Tulip. Thanks for being there. I appreciate you. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. No big deal. I don't mind. Reduce connection by 2. I can do that.
Did you decide to have a rest?
No, I'm busy dancing for my life here, Mortis. There's no resting. Can't you see I'm walking here? Kotor, a Sith Saint? Is that what it was? The head reductor elf is angry. He is, yes. But thankfully, it doesn't matter how angry he is because I have the elf set.
That's very interesting.
Quiet, Mortis. No, don't gain more evasion. How much evasion are you gaining? That's fine. Let's finish this dance. I'd love to. My attention span finished a while ago, bud. When did he get so much strength? I don't do damage, so... You know, minor details. There.
New blow will be more painful than the
24 expose. It's never running out. Yeah, I don't really have a damage game plan, do I? It's just don't die. Which is usually the first step into winning. Don't get it twisted. I'm aware of that. My god, that does no damage. Anyone else would have been dead by now. Well, good turn. Part of what makes Honey Badger Vanadis hard as well is a lot of her attacks are 2 AP.
Better not to get in your way.
Bjorn has this problem with one one of his characters. Well, this is a way to do damage, I guess. Shall we? Vanadis deals more than 15 damage, gain 2 strength. Man, this is gonna suck. We rolled... I'm looking for a +1 energy amulet, but we didn't find one. Each time connection is increased, burn a random status card in the deck and add a jab to the deck. So the Fox hat was reworked in general. And I guess this is a class item? I don't know why the Foxes is a class item for Honey Basher. This isn't bad. If we're actually going to do a curse deck, this isn't awful. Can I actually do more than 15 damage in one turn? Technically, yes. Like, if we expose something, Elven Dance will do 18. So, technically, I can. The Bone Bow is also cracked, but I lose my 2-piece. Like, the Bone Bow alone can win me the game. Man, this is kind of annoying. I guess we'll take the amulet. I guess. Upon taking health damage, deal 2 strength. It's very unlikely that will ever come into play, but we'll see. There's a small part of me. Yeah, this can also deal 12 when we upgrade it, which I guess we will. There's a small part of me, it's like, just reset. just reset the run. It's fine. I'll take the healing thing. When I went north to find a new home in the Heathlands, one of my accidental travel companions advised me to never enter the Rotten Bog under any circumstance. I took his advice and had to fight my way through the Crimson Steps, and boy did I curse him. But now when I know what unimaginable horror lies in the depths of the swamps, I am grateful for his advice. Ah, sweet mother of the dark gods. I want to hit this merchant. Not that one, this one. I mean, I suppose I can hit them both. Are we feeling... We're doing curse stuff, aren't we? Yeah. Is this the thing? Oh, it's the thing too? I kind of want a blood for the blood god. But I think literally our best bet for winning is to hit both of these merchants searching for cursed shit, and then we get the snout. And just take no damage. I think that's the way. This is what we're gonna do. I have ruled thus. My 2 attacks that do more than 15 damage on expose. I got some string. What a weird build. Bonjour and hello. Mashariv. Blood for the blood god? There'll be plenty of blood for the blood god. Mashariv, I need your help though, okay? This is interesting. 4 is a lot. Deal 6, restore 8 health, increase max health until the end of it. Training is probably... Probably fine. Training is a pretty good card, like all things considered. Okay, hold on. We have a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. Ignore first damage taken by the pet from enemy's attack in each turn. Wait, hold on. Ignore first damage taken from the pet. So the pet gets a block, like a full immunity to the first attack. That could be really good. Okay, are we really giving up? Man, the curse star would have been really nice. What am I doing? What is this game? I have a curse in my deck. I get rid of one of these. These feel completely worthless. Do I? Okay, so we have a few options here. I can kind of commit to try to get the Crimson set as well, just to see if that will be a win con for us. For now, what I want to do is I want to just equip these. Because if we don't find more of the curse set, my power doesn't actually go up. It's always something I want to sell. Okay, so now we have both the curse and the crimson set, which are in this realm. We need help for you're doing great. Oh, thanks. I don't really need help, but there's a French word, and apparently French Ferret probably told me how to say it correctly if you're both speaking in French. But I'll show it to you, and you can see what you think of my lovely pronunciation. I haven't seen this event in ages. A big adult man can eat a lot of ghostly mushrooms and stay alive, but for a child, just one bite is enough to send you to the afterlife. So this event is you eat a mushroom, you lose health, you gain insubstantiality. I think you can eat 5 without dying. So we'll have 2. We'll go with 3. 3 is a good one. 3. I can be killed by 3. Oh. It's 3, team. 3 is enough to die. Well, let's run that back real quick, shall we? Denouements. Denouement. Denouement. That's what I'm going with. This is awkward. Curse not his time. It was, but it is no more. We lost. It's okay, though. An item, a curse, an upgrade. Take an item. Ooh. We'll take the hat. This gives me strength, at least. And I guess I'm just gonna... man. I think this is the only Vanadis. There's the champion. That does not vibe with piercing from the get-go. I feel like these would kill me. So we're going to ignore them. Although I am missing a training camp. That's okay. Whatever. All the dwarves! You ever just hate your entire hands? Wait. Do you see what I see? Why am I insubstantial? Huh. Is this supposed to carry over between runs? I mean, this worked out well. I'll just run it back. I didn't think it was. Like, obviously, that would have been great to backstab. From, like, the game's story, the game's perspective, each run is supposed to be like a consecutive thing. So it would make sense for this to run over, but I can't think of anything else that rolls over between runs. Huh. What happens if I eat a mushroom while I'm insubstantial? Wait, what? Vanadis loses all of her block and ward and transfers it to the pet. Gain 2 ward each? Question mark? I mean, free ward is pretty good. Especially where we're going. We can help the dwarves this time. Or maybe we want the actual item. Alright. We'll stop him this time. No, 3 is death? Well, I decided to protect the idol in order to use it for its intended purposes. That stream delay, am I right? I could have sworn it wasn't. Is this 1? Oh, look at that. That eats my insubstantial. Awkward.
You've acquired a taste for buffs.
Am I okay? I don't remember. I could have sworn the insubstantial refreshes. I will summon the pet.
Was there some enemy, or have I missed something?
Denouement. Denouement. But yeah. We'll see it again real soon, don't worry. Because I don't start with enough damage to actually kill the boss. So. That could be a problem this time, though. Unless I get really lucky. Oh yeah, I forgot we can bless the pet. But we're just going to take the Will of the Spirits. Will of the Forest Spirits. Heal 1 damage and inflict 1 exposed for each connection. Deal 10 damage if the target is exposed. Restore. What are these numbers? Heal 1? I think I'd rather just have Knife Throw. I feel like I don't need 2 of them, but we have 2 of them. I need to kind of calm down on picking up new cards. It does refresh. Okay. New question. Does... Got barbed out of that. Does it refresh if I lose it all? I can't remember the rules for this. I don't think I've actually done this since... Oh, I probably could have killed him. We're gonna find out. I hope it does. I haven't done it since it was added to the game, basically. It does come back. Wow, that's insane. Too bad I died for it, but... what am I doing? 1... 1... Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Nice! We did double damage. The lucky sword being lucky. Shroom so much that you have impacted your soul. That's an impressive. I'm sure people from the 70s would appreciate that. I just did 56 damage because it doubled the double? Wait, how the hell? The math isn't mathing. The math ain't mathin'. That's okay. Ba ba boo boo ba da boo boo boo. Vengeance? Talent could be really funny depending on what we find here. Like each attack doing... What? They nerfed this. This one from 3 to 2. Okay, we'll take it for now. If we can find the burning hands thing again, that'd be really funny. Well, this is a turn. Okay. Good talk, everyone. If you die from mushrooms, you have 3 insubstantial items next round. Interesting. So it doesn't stick around if you don't die for it? I think there's a lesson there. I'm not sure what the lesson is, but I'm sure there's one there. This ward thing is kind of cool. I'm relying very heavily on the damage from my helmet. And expose, I suppose. Oh, hey. I have never liked traditional medicine, but this actually isn't bad. If we can just generate our own ward. But I think we have to take Crush, considering where we're going. Thundering Mountain? No. No. We'll just take the Jingle Boots. I hate the Thundering Mountain sound. You should stay away from bandits if possible. Do not even try to negotiate with them. It won't end well. I know this firsthand. Alas, I had to cross a bridge that was seized by bandits who were about to blow it up. There was no way around, so I still try to talk to the bomber. To no avail. It's pretty sure that I'd have to fight. Only Foxy Vanadis gets the bombs. I'm sorry, what? But you stole my Wilton. Dick. Bastard. Rotten sod. There it is. Well, isn't this interesting? Because I don't do Pierce, this technically wouldn't be awful. Random burnt skill. Do I have any of those? No. Could I? Yes. I think we'll take training because I don't have any way to heal. He says before he gets a way to heal. We'll take the Gablin armor and the flints, which will give us some max HP. All well and good. The armor of talents is just a meme. Aggression. Train. Throwing knife. Knife throwing even. You know what it is. Alright. Here we go. As far as I know, champions never fight ordinary opponents. Give these vain warriors a warlord or a chief at least. Why would he want me? Did the primordial spirits whisper to him that I was the one to decide the fate of the world? Gods, how nice. Do the almighty spirits see me as a threat? That would be twice as nice. Good old Vanadis and her ambition.
A duel of honor would be honorable to fight without a squire.
I agree. First reasonable thing you've said today, Mortis. It's a really good buff to plan for future runs. I guess that's their way of compensating you, right? Like, sorry your run ended. What? Oh. That's unexpected. My, I was supposed to hit the block and apply exposure, but what happened was I rolled my lucky sword did double damage. And so, it ate this thing, the evasion. But Crush is actually really good for this boss fight, because he kind of just keeps applying armor. Block, excuse me. I suppose the simple solution... Wait, hold on. Beautiful. Is to kill the squire, but why do that? I have 7 ward, 6 now for reasons. Bonk. Cool. Goodbye, insubstantiality. You were loved. I could summon Tulip here, I suppose. Alright. Sure. You hit the wrong person. How dare you? Hey, Yakovo. Wouldn't have the Thundering Mountain potentially been busted since you have the mushroom buff? Since all attacks be 1, wouldn't you just evade everything? That's actually a really good point. So how would it have worked? It might have been. I have never seen that interaction before. Huh. Well, hey, here's that talent thing I was talking about. Of course. Right. Yeah. Okay. Lose 2 energy. I'd be down to 2 energy. Well, I have to take the Elven Amulet. Here's the medal. Upon summoning the Honey Badger, he gains 5 block and 1 strength for each battle won. Is this better than the Flint? Technically, no. It really comes down to... The Honey Badger does not have barricade, so this 5 block is just for, 5x block is just for 1 turn. Coming in with 10 strength could be really spicy, but that's basically what Connection does anyway. I think I'd rather have the Flint. Oh, God. Okay. What a weird sensation. Not sure I like that. Grating Crush might not be a bad idea. The second Knife Throw. We'll just go Fiery Hands. It's fine. Because we can go Armor of Talon if we want to. Alright, what on earth are we working with here? One of the bigger maps I've seen in a while. We have Blood for the Blood God down mid. I don't remember what the Druid is for Miss Vanadis. Do we go for a Crimson play? That could be really funny. Shall we do a Crimson play? Let's do a Crimson play. We don't get to do that very often. I think I'll keep my ward, though. One, two. Baba boo.
You've acquired a taste for buffs.
Thank you for noticing, Mortis.
You feel anything?
Return to Shroom. Thankfully, there's no mushrooms to confuse and befuddle me here. Thankfully. There's just RNG applying weaken to me. Theoretically.
Yeah, you don't have much choice.
Shouldn't evade would not trigger the insubstantiality, right?
Blast it all.
I agree. I also just realized this could be a really good Brotherhood run. And that's now doubly true because of Volcano. Increase connection by 2 for each card played in this turn. This could be really spicy with backstab. But I'm kind of into Volcano. Deal 3 damage 3 times. Increase damage by 1 for every third burning. Let's give Volcano a try. I don't get to use it very often. A zombie was entangled in a fishnet, and I decided to take its suffering away. Although it would make a great target for training. Boom, headshot. Bullseye. 1 walking corpse less. 1 lying corpse more. Pro tip. In real life, you don't aim for the head. Because it's easy to miss. You aim for, like, the body. Are we really going to do this? This seems like a terrible idea. And yet, an armored zombie is not only a great danger, but also a valuable trophy. I wonder how the Fire Brotherhood's armor ended up on him. It's hard to imagine that a Fire Brother willingly drank ichor. Maybe he was forced. Or it was an accident. Most likely, he simply rose from the dead under the influence of the rotten bog's corruption. There could be nothing worse for a guardian of purity and a fighter against vice. Center of mass always, yep. Always the center of mass. Okay, so the reason why this guy is an elite fight... Oh, they nerfed him. Lol. So Fortress blocks damage taken from attacks less than 5 and gain strength. This used to be less than 9. I believe. Which made him really difficult to deal with. But now we're Bing chillin'.
You're wasting away.
I thought we were Bing chilling. Oh. Oh. Aha. This is a problem, actually. So I lost strength just by hitting him. Hold on. Let me restart this fight and read what that text was.
Oh, there's no pleasing you. How could I have known?
When receiving damage, steal strength from the attacker. This went away. Let's... Did my ward block this? I actually don't remember. Let's see. It did. Okay, so it was because Volcano did, like, no damage. I see. So note to self, don't use Volcano. Got it. Reading is important, team. I have... I need big damage, Tim. Big. Big. This isn't big. Okay. Okay, the armor went away. Are you reapplying it? You are. Fair. I think my game plan here is to just set him on fire. What if I do nothing this turn? It's fine. So, I haven't seen this in so long. This is the inscribed armor of the Fire Brothers. It's both flaming and defiled, which is really just a kick in the nuts, isn't it? Lose 10 health, gain 10 armor. The attacker takes half of the blocked damage. I see. This is really not good for Vanadis. I'm probably selling that. Probably selling this team. This is part of the Fire Brotherhood set, so, you know, if we could make it happen, it could be really spicy, but I think we are selling it because I spy with my little eyes. The Crimson set. And that was kind of what I was here for. I also have the heavy bow. This is a weird one. Bow tanks deal triple damage, but we get 2 exhausts at the deck. This also probably isn't worth it. Not with this build, anyway. It can do really spicy things. We could also add sharpened claws for the final fight. Do you know what? I'm not opposed to that. I think it could be really funny. And we'll take an Elven Ale for the memes. Why not? I'll cut one of these, probably. Don't need this. Okay. Good talk, everyone. So. You already took the risk of the mushrooms. I think we have enough risk taking. But so the Crimson set. Increase max HP by 20. At the start of the turn, increase max health by 10 until the end of the battle for each bleeding enemy. From the chest piece. From the booties, at the start of the turn, inflict 2 bleeding on all enemies, and when inflicting bleeding, inflict additional bleeding. The reason why I wanted this, even though we don't have any cards that inflict bleeding, is because of Anthony. Anthony is going to give us a new trophy, and that new trophy is going to make us inflict bleeding. Oh, it's like I planned this. Although I gotta be honest, the effect is not very good. Also, if we had the Ritualist here... Was he on the map? No, the Death Ritualist would have been really spicy. But we are chillin'. Shall we do Ward? Or just more... Yeah, sure, whatever. I honestly think that Tulip has some of the worst upgrade stuff. Which kind of hurts my soul a little bit. You know what I mean? The suffering of an unliving creature. A friendly big man in the butcher shop where I wanted to buy provisions turned out to be a cannibal. Shankar. I should have smelt a rat, but I forgot where I was. He looked like a smiley, kind, and ordinary-looking butcher. At first, I even thought he was flirting with me, but it turned out that my fleshy parts attracted him in the culinary sense only. Don't worry, Vanadis. Your fleshy parts attract me. Alright, this is the Anthony fight. He's a bit of a bitch. Just a bit. That's perfectly going to knock him down. Then he's going to get back up. Yeah. Yeah. Gross. Disgusting. Foul cretin. I should be really careful drawing through my deck. This could be a problem. To go 1... block and then evade. Okay. This actually worked out really well. Is this dead at start of turn? Yes. Cool. Then we go yeet. Heal. Cool. That should be both of them down, actually. Down. Down, down, down. Perfect. Can't get me today, Anthony. Not today, Satan. I don't remember what the achievement is for Anthony, but it took me a long time to get. I think I spent like 50 minutes on this fight when I was doing that achievement. It was a lot. It was alarming, actually. Just keep dying, bleeding, burning slowly, gently. Wait. This puts him on the floor. Will the overkill from this carry over? Let's find out. Yes. Yes, it will. Get fucked, Anthony. Burning will not deal damage. I don't care. Gain 10 bleeding, draw 2 extra. Ward blocks this, right? I think. I don't actually know what this does. Let's take it. Provoker's Mask. Uh-oh. So we have the carving set here. When inflicting bleeding, increase the maximum HP by 5 until the end of the battle. That's not what I thought that did. But we have it now. Thought that did something else. That's fine. Awkward. I don't really want to press this button until I know what it does, but whatever. I'm assuming this means we just draw 2 more every turn. I hope that's what that means. Just gonna block it with ward and move on and call it a day. Sure. I mean, why not? Bleed for the bleed god. I don't remember how much actual bleeding Vanadis has. It's not a lot, except for the fox. The eldest cult keeper attacked me because he was afraid that I would tell people about the atrocities of the cultist. I tried to explain to him that I had more important things to do, and so did he, by the way. But to no avail. If it were up to me, I would leave these strange people in peace, but their days are numbered anyway. You sure, Vanadis? Last time you came through here, you let them be. Ooh. Shame about the crush, but that's alright. Only faith will save you now. Well, I was really hoping I'd draw that ward card. Shall we try? Well, it's a burn skill. We can chill, I think. Probably. It's fine. We'll get back to it. Don't worry. Supposed to rip the volcano. Yeah, I think volcano could be a really powerful bit of our deck. Well, speak of the devil. Ward. Okay. This is gonna hurt, I think. Nope, we're fine. He took it, didn't he? No, it's right there. Did I cycle through my whole deck, or am I crazy? Might be crazy. I'm feeling a little crazy. I'm also feeling a little unkillable. There it is. Alright, well. Get on the floor, bud. Welcome to round 2. Fight! Should have drawn first, probably, but whatever. Ah, the Crimson set being OP. You love to see it. Never find out what that one card did. That's okay. Bye-bye. Oh, hey, we can get some insubstantiality. Here's a question. If I have insubstantiality, and I play this card, does it still deal 30 damage? You know what? We're going to find out. We'll give it a shot. My guess is no. Oh, hey, the Amulet of Death. Upon pet's death, gain an extra summon once per battle. This was bugged, actually. I think they fixed it in the patch that happened a few days ago. I think. So this has been a really fun weapon, this Sword of Luck. I've enjoyed this weapon. But would you like to behold the most disgusting thing in the world? Because I'd like to. About to do some truly terrible things. We're going to keep our carving set. Volcano with Raven is hilarious. Yeah, that sounds like it would be. The denizens of the bog are essentially unhappy people. The taint of the might had gradually changed them, and before they knew it, they turned into pathetic caricatures of themselves. They live like their fathers did and worship the power that their grandfathers prayed to. I think they don't even suspect that the divine might is not a supreme god. Things that are obvious from the outside perspective can go completely unnoticed from the inside. I feel sorry for them. Considering the dots have eaten your insubstantiality before, I'm assuming the 30 will turn into 1. I think that's a safe assumption. So. I didn't realize this. You fool. The carving set is part of the bleeding build. I mean, it all makes sense when you realize it. So, at the end of a turn, deal 1 damage to enemies for each bleeding on the character, and remove all bleeding from the character. Wait a minute, hold on, wait. Wait a minute, have I accidentally stumbled upon a combo? A Wambo combo? We have the Unholy Idol too, if we want it. Do I? Could the shop help me in any way? The only thing we're missing is the Crimson Bow. And it's very unlikely to appear here. Like, 0 shot. But I also don't need to upgrade my deck. These cards are kind of weak. You know what? YOLO. Let's see if we can get a 5-er. So the reason I said this is about to be disgusting is that this is the Bone Bow. The Bone Bow, aside from bringing people to the Bone Zone with the Bone Shot here, whenever you lose health on your turn, you gain max health. No, that's unfortunate. Yep, the bleed went away. Okay. There aren't too many ways to apply. We have 1 insubstantiality. Let's see. Oh my goodness, it does work that way. So basically what I'm saying is that between the Crimson set and the Bone Bow, we're just going to be gaining a truly ridiculous amount of HP. All the time. Unfortunately, my insubstantiality game is coming to an end, but I don't know which one is real. I'm assuming it's still the one in the middle. But I have the slight problem of not knowing. Oh, the wound is eating the insubstantiality. Yikes. Should get rid of that. You are alone, but we are legion. Are you? Shall we find out? Well, let's hope he dies. Great, that was the real one. A second volcano? An obedience? This is actually really interesting. I think I'm just going to take the volcano. We're kind of ignoring the pet. The demonic helm? Sure. Crimson Bow. Of course not. What do we have instead? The Robber 3-piece? The The Robber 3-piece. My goodness. Take another one of these, though. We have the Fire Brotherhood 2-piece as well, which is hilarious to think about, but we're kind of doing our own thing. You know what I mean? Am I about to cut more from my deck? I think I am. I think I'm about to cut... Well... Maybe not. Our build's done. Like, we actually have a build, which is a nice change of pace. I sold everything. Perfect. That'll do. Go for the 5 set no matter the odds. The odds were against me. They were not favorable. Wait, hold on. Son of a... I didn't see the fluted axe. Can I full sell for this? Oh, I'm such a fool. Forgive me, team. 40. I built a full sell for it, actually. The axe both complicates and makes me more powerful at the same time. I know that's hard to understand. Core doesn't care from whence the blood flows. Senior, thank you to the Cat's Tail. Thank you. Welcome to the Cat's Tail. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member. It's been so long that I forgot how to thank people for that. And thank you for the... Oh, what's that even called? Super Chat. Thank you. You are right, Wolf Boy is best hero, seriously OP. Yes, Bjorn is insane. And he's getting buffed. Can you believe that? I can't believe that they're going to buff him. I kind of want to keep one of those for the memes. Do I sell the bone bow? It's more damage. It's a lot less safe, though. I have to, right? I have to full commit. $40. Can I sell my ale for this? 40, 81. Yes, I can. Okay. Full greed. Absolute greed. Holy shit. What just happened? Yes, the fluted axe inflicts bleeding on thing. Senior has gifted 10 memberships. Wow. Thank you, Senior. So I can see all the people who are lurking in here. See you, Kier Vets. Senior, thank you for being the first person to gift memberships. Wow. You dodged it, Datey Liquor. You lurked under the random gifting. Damn. Thank you very much. Can I, like... What can I do about this? Can't click on it. There we go. Heart. Thank you very much. Again. Okay. Less distractions. More focus. I guess I could get this. I don't care. We don't care about the bandana, do we? We don't know. We just want bleeding. Okay. I'm not real on potions. But now with the fluted axe, whenever we deal damage, we deal an additional 1 bleeding. Which means, with Anthony's carving kit, we do another bleeding on top of that. And if I drink the sharpened nails, that sounds awful. If I open the sharpened claws in a bottle, we get the sharpened claws talent from Bjorn, which makes it so I will inflict another bleed on hit. So every single attack will inflict 3... What the fuck? Bleeding. It's because I chatted I didn't get it, right, Senior? Or is that time? Well, you got one now. Holy shit, Senior. Thank you for gifting 20 memberships. You didn't dodge that one. Also, I made the worst possible... This is the worst possible time to unequip my bow. I'm playing attack, gain armor. Are we okay? Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm just gonna swing. That's a lot of armor. I kind of want to just swing again. Yikes. Lurker and Proud refused the gift. I really have no words. Thank you very much, Senior. I greatly appreciate it. Oh, well, that was dumb. Whenever that card appears, I have to play it, or else bad things happen. We could spawn Tulip as a sacrifice. That's a thing. 8 barbed, fucking brutal, I know. I just unequipped the bow, too. These things by themselves, like, even if they don't roll the worst possible debuffs, they're just a pain to begin with. Well, we have more insubstantiality. I really hope you hit the lotto. And that's what's going on here. That's 50, 50. Do I dodge? What do I do? I'm not dead, so that's great. It's only just. Only just being the very operative word here. Okay. These guys are awful. These are by far, like, the worst opponents in this area. It might even be worth just not swinging here. Actually, I think it was fine to swing to get the bleed ticking. But I don't think it's worth swinging again. And then I 1000% have to play... Oh, I thought I got this turn. Insubstantiality. Okay. I didn't play the bleeding thing, which is the call. This is attack? Yeah. This is gonna be this is harder than Sigismund, by the way. So we eat 3 of these 4 attacks. Nah, just old and retired. Well, your name is appropriate in that situation. I hope your retirement is going well. At least better than this fight. Oh, I might be dead. I don't want to be dead. 17, 3. This is 60. This guy lives at 1, actually, I think. And then this comes my... No, he lives at 1. He lives at 1 and then eats this. He doesn't live at 1 because of the wound. Okay, I'm glad I drank the potion then. Okay, I have to kill one of these right now. And I think that's enough. My quick math tells me it's not enough. But I can make it enough. Okay. We just ignore this attack. We take 25. Whatever this is. And then what? And then we die? Yeah, I'm dead. No! I don't think the bow and bow would have saved me. But it would have been close. I'm really sad. The name... Oh, it was your rank before you retired. Thank you very much. Knocklick is your main game right now. The best streamer of the game. Figured you show some support. You showed a lot of support. I greatly appreciate it. And thank you for your service. Assuming that's what senior is for. Like senior sergeant. Senior master sergeant? Is that what the rank is? I'm sorry, I don't know military ranks. I think I'm dead. I don't think there's any way out of this. The only different thing I could do is try and use my sharpened claws. I think I'm dead. Channel membership's cheaper than Twitch subs now. I can actually set the price of the membership. I just did like the default one that they recommended. I didn't think too hard about it. These two have no chill. Yeah, 0. Not quite. Senior Chief. Oh my. That sounds even higher up than what I was thinking. Well, team. This was a good run. A shame that it ended in disaster. GG. Alright, I'm gonna try a different class. I can't have 2 failed runs already. That's unfortunate. So we go this way. Which one is this one? Whatever. Summoning a pet gives 4 strength to all enemies. We have apathy, reduced energy. All vendors on the map are replaced by elite battles. Oh, joy. At the start of the battle, gain a random debuff for 3 turns. We'll try this one. Just try something different. This is Boar Tamer. Okay. That's fine. Boar Tamer's a good class. Yeah, I kept it at the default one. But you can make it cheaper, you can make it more expensive. YouTube actually has like a recommended like level system. And I think one of the recommended ones was like $30 or something. And I was like, are you out of your minds? Ooh, Knowledge of War is really good. On receiving connection, deal 5 damage to each. This could be good as well. Maybe. Which... I forgot which connection we have. Should we try to look into the future? It could be really good. It could also be really bad. But Boar Vanadis is really easy to do a piercing build with. Yeah, this is fine. We have the basic connection gain. Okay, this will be a lot more chill. And we have Sharpshooter right off the bat. Oh, the Poor Troll. I haven't seen the Poor Troll since game release, actually. Alright, let's go do that. So the way that this one works, this is the most basic Vanadis class, and you can just go piercing build and thrive. And I feel like that's what I need after that run. Because they for Master Chief, they wanted me to do 30 years? Wow. Thanks. I certainly don't blame you. Gain 1 energy. If the target has 10 breach, gain 1 more. I don't think I've ever actually made use of this card, but I want to now, because I have no energy. 4 energy blows on Vanadis. That's like, that's gotta be the worst debuff. I mean, you know, short of... Oh, hey. I'll take an extra pet summon. Why not? Ashleaf is a real rank? It is, I believe. Unfortunately, there's no... Well, I think there is a Warthog thing. It's not called the Warthog. But no, like, power armor or anything. An elven sniper cynically killed a prisoner right before my eyes. An ugly sight that perfectly shows the moral principles of our long-eared friends. Of course, the dwarves started this war themselves, and I do not feel sorry for them a bit. But their goal was to evict the elves, not to exterminate them. In this sense, dwarves are more humane, but that's already a compliment. We have a Canadian. I hope things are all right there in Canada. Enlisted are the doers, officers are the bureaucrats. That makes sense. Perhaps the military is not so different after all. I think we're calling in Prince here. And Prince is taking all of the damage. Wow. That's not good. Hmm. Ten breach. This is a lot of damage coming my way. I could have played this turn better. Him barely killing Prince was a real big deal. Let's see what we can do though. Whenever we have Drink the Juices, there's always hope. Or Drain the Juices. Unfortunately, Connection doesn't feel very good for Prince. It just gives him block on spawn, I think. As I'm aware. There was a fun bug for Prince where he can survive. We could cut him out. Yeah, this will be fun. There's a fun bug where whenever Prince took damage, he would heal himself as well. He's not supposed to. He's only supposed to heal allies. And they did fix it, but, you know. Thought I'd mention the fun little bug. Prince, go perish. Okay, I kind of have to kill him now. Please. Thank you. Jeez. 3 damage. The effect is repeated as many times as the value of the target's frostbite. Frostbite, huh? Oh my. Gotta run, more orders to fill. Thanks again for all the incredible content. I've watched every minute of your very long stream. Good vibe. Senior, thank you so much for all of your support. I greatly appreciate it. And for watching, of course. That's the only support I really need, but thank you for going the extra mile. I'll put it to good use. I have great schemes in the future. Have a great night and weekend. Question. Upgraded. This is not a burn card. Well, I mean, might as well go find out. Troll helmet, you say? Is there a troll on my path? Can I get the troll here? Wait, why would I want the troll here? We have the shooting target. So, the boar, I actually really like the boar's training because he can get barbed and it's hilarious. Maybe Prince won't actually be awful. Unlikely, though. Okay, I'm going to upgrade this for science because we have the training thing, but typically it's really easy to just go punching and go like full pierce build. Unfortunately, we don't get the composite bow as this variant, but I'll be back. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you. I'll be here for a while. It's going to be a long night. Friends. And I wish I was saying that confidently. We could take the 10 here. Like I said, we have drained the juices. We have the helmet as well, doing work for us. This might be a turn to play Look into the Future. The dream with Look into the Future is to find that card that gives us connection based off of the damage dealt. That's the dream. Well, that was a choice. I like the animation. Why is this being generated? Mecha? Okay. I 1000% should have played Drain the Juices there. I didn't even see it. I was so confused by the generated card. I do like Kiss of Fire, but I feel like it's not really worth just running one YOLO. Maybe it is. Because upgrade this is 10, 5, 2, 0? Does it work like that? Does it work like that? He asks if he doesn't have over 200 hours in this game. First time? Oh, wait, hold on. Doesn't this just... Wait, one darn tootin' second. Doesn't this just win me the game? So, theoretically, right? When this is upgraded, this will deal 10 damage to all enemies whenever I gain connection. So technically... feel like I bring in Prince to take this hit for me. I think that's what's happening here. And I gain connection when you take hits? Hold on. Wait a minute. Come on, Prince. Take that hit. Zap him. Good. Good. Deal 5 damage, additional 4 damage to each of the target string. So I'll swap back out. Play this again. Okay, so the new dream... I don't know if this is good at all. But the dream is to have 3 of these up, laughing at the enemy. That's my dream. It goes through block, right? It does. Okay, that affects me. I thought for a second it might not, and it would have been funny. What have we done? Thank you, good sir. Piercing, huh? Ooh, reconnaissance. Sounds good to me. The troll bow. Yeah, I'm in. We'll keep the target because the target's this. I get the feeling I may need to start doing some prevention exercises for my hand when I play higher intensity games on mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I have wrist problems too. I don't know how this works for Vanadis. I came across a wounded troll with a sword in his back. He wanted someone to help him pull out the stuck blade, but he was very annoyed and dangerous. I felt that one false move would immediately cause violence. So, the way this works, the way I know this works, is with Percival. Percival can try and pull out the sword, and it's just a die roll on whether something happens. So we'll see what happens. I calmed the monster down and carefully carved the sword out with an arrowhead. Oh. Of course. Think smarter, or work smarter, not harder. The sharp sword. Oh, dervish? That's kind of crazy. That's actually really good. If I had any strength whatsoever. But I don't. So I think we're going to ignore it. I'm just going to stack Barb. That's all I'm going to do. This is going to be great. This is going to be disgusting. I hope. This is either going to be one of the greatest things I've ever done, or it's going to be incredibly disappointing. I haven't determined yet what I think it's going to be. Is this the hype build, where you're just hyping for damage? Basically, yeah. It's kind of hard to do with our apathy debuff, but we'll try and make it happen. We'll try and make it happen. So every turn we apply 1 expose on first bow attack, which is nutty. I'm actually amazed. This might actually be really strong. Hold on. I might be onto something here. I had just enough for reconnaissance. Unfortunately, I'm about to get missed, but it's fine. I hope it's fine. Perfect. I think I wait. So now we're at this weird juncture. I'm actually going to kill the squire. It's really funny. I normally don't kill the squire, and it's going to die to complete and utter just accidental circumstance. Ignore my health, it's fine. Unbelievable. I can't believe this is working. Get ready. Why? Easiest jab of my life, Prince, if you will. Oh, you're gonna hit me? Hit me. It's perfect. All according to... Please show me an amulet of energy. Another one. I mean, I might as well, right? Wait, hold on. I take this. We take this. Take this for sure. 1000% we take charge. Well, I mean, that's an amulet. Alright. This is the only one that gives me energy, so we'll take it. We take the metal, right? I think so. So the actual number here is unimportant. What matters is this increase. This is another instance of gaining connection. So it literally doesn't matter if we upgrade it. This one, however, gives us... Yeah, this is the play. Darktide has not been kind to your hand. Oh, I completely believe that. That's just the 40k Vermintide, right? You have barbed at home. I am the barbed. I am my scars. There's no merchant here. Well, It sack 70 health to get 60, right? Oh, I can't blood for the blood god. I don't have enough max HP. Shucks. Can I somehow get that? If we get super lucky, maybe? It's unlikely. Also, Anthony is irrelevant to us in this run. We don't want the finger. We don't need Simeon. Guess we're going this way then. Something like this. What a boring path. Well, not every path can be glorious. We basically need to take our build and make it better. Do it harder, make it faster. I don't remember the lyrics. One of the modifiers for this run, replace shops with elites if I recall. Yes, you do recall. Gain shatter and weakness. Do I care? I don't think I do. What a weird run. So technically... yeah, our damage is irrelevant. I mean, that's a card. That says connection. How can you worship a deity whose influence on all the living things around it is that both animals and people lose their original appearance and turn into some nasty stuff? Especially if that stuff then attacks and eats you. I'd like to ask this of the two fishermen who encountered giant blood-sucking mosquitoes, but the men had died too quickly, and my question remained unanswered. It is getting dark. Oh, if I had Vigor here, we could play 2 of these on turn 1, and that would have been glorious. That's okay. Might? No, we're fine. I saw the numbers, I'm like, wait a minute, am I dead? We can't die. This run is too fantastic. Like, I have never seen a run this wild before. It could spawn a pet, though. One of the really fun things about the challenge mode, it doesn't always work out this way, but one of the really fun things is that it can encourage, or you can stumble upon, very weird builds. Guess we'll sacrifice Prince here. Very bizarre builds that you might not normally think of. And it's always great to see those. Especially when they work. And, I would say this one's working. GG. Ah, glorious. Well, there's no merchant here, so I don't really want to do a cursed build. Also, the armor is really unchangeable. Could go vamp boots. Oh, actually, hold on. What a weird combo. Like I said, I don't think it matters what this value is. I'm pretty sure the text is just if you gain connection, deal 10. So we have a very interesting combo on our hands. With the Sadist Boots, which I don't think I've ever actually used before, when inflicting exposed, inflict 1 weakness on a random enemy. We have the Troll Bow, that each turn the first bow attack inflicts 1 exposed. So we have built-in exposure every turn, which is now also going to turn into weakness. So it's both increased damage and increased defense. I don't think I want to go to the abandoned village. Or do I? I guess I do. What can make the villagers promptly leave their homes, abandoning all their possessions? If this village is located in the Rotten Bog, then there can be a lot of reasons. The cannibals, the swamp monsters, swamp fever, the merciless cult keepers, and a terrible ancient creature that demands obedience, blood, and pretty brides. The better question to ask is, what makes people stay here at all? Uh-oh. Everything ended well for me, which can't be said for my boar. First, he activated a trap in the town hall and inhaled acrid smoke. Bolting out of there, he rushed to the forge where he scraped his sides. Then he fell into a trap in the barn and got stuck there. While I was trying to free him, it grew dark and the search had to be stopped. Is this the... What? There's one of these events here in the Rotten Bog where it's like a village and you have to try and explore it, and there's actually a path out, but I could never find the path. Could you imagine Vigor turn 1? How beautiful it would be. This is becoming quite a weird run. It is. I don't mind weird, though, if we can live. We just won. GG. Am I supposed to... Wait. Am I supposed to play that last? How on earth does that card work? Obviously not how I thought it did. Boom. I thought that I would play that card, and then every time I gain connection... this is a skip. Wait, hold on. Let me read this card. What does this thing say? Increase connection by 1 for each card played in this turn. Yes, I thought I would play this, and then I would gain 1 connection every time I played a card, and that would deal damage with our thingy every time I played a card. But I guess you play this at the end of the turn? That doesn't make any sense. Maybe it's just not working. I don't know. I don't know, Godfather. I don't know. That's in the box. The Crimson Helm. Not helpful, but I'll take it. More barb. Okay. It gives you connection if you play it before you play the cards. I thought I did. Thought I played this and then I played the other cards. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Anywho, we're coming up on 2 hours. A little bit early, but I have to go check something. I have been messaged. The message of doom. So I'll be back in a few minutes, as soon as possible, after at the end. Okay, got it. Yeah, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Feel free to go grab a drink. Thank you all for joining me this lovely weekend and for the tremendous support. I will be back as soon as I can. Hopefully not longer than 3 minutes. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. All is right in the realm, though. All is correct. No wounds have been... Ooh. Ooh. We double up. No wounds have been dealt. And I brought with me poison. A poison for the soul. And a rot upon the body. So I'm never being sponsored by Monster. Okay. I see. That's what this is for. So we press this button. Ah. Okay. I get it now. It is, that's why there's little, I can't remember what those are called. Parentheses. What a wonky build. Hey, Gitavets. You did come while I was AFK. But I have returns. What is this? Increase connection by 2 for each card played before summoning a pet. Have I? Okay, actually, I can't take this. I cannot take anything that says talent. It'll ruin our build. Ooh. We care? I don't think we do. No curse spook shenanigans. It's not worth it if we, can't find a merchant. Put it all together. Welcome back, thank you. Hey, Jessica. Greetings from Aussie lands. Hello to the land down under. I apologize for that accent. We already read this, so we're gonna go bonk him again. You've joined at one of the most peculiar runs I think I've ever done. Well, you all have. Good day. It's not random if it's the only one you have. It's true. Who would have guessed I've done a connection? I would do a connection build for damage. Yes, good. Today's chapter is the weird build that worked. Unlike previously. Who needs attack cards? I don't need attack cards. In fact, if life was fair, we would remove them all. Do I bother? Man. This might actually be the first time I'm considering, like, just removing the baseline cards. Just because they don't matter. They're irrelevant. You know, I don't really want to have Blight on me. So, go hit him. Break beneath the endless tide. Lived it one. Story of my fucking life. GG team. Another one. Oh yeah, the Crimson Amulet. When playing a talent, inflict 5 bleeding on everyone. Start of the turn, reduce the cost of all cards by 1. Yes. Do I need the medal anymore? No, not really. We'll take the Grimoire. You are offended. It wasn't that terribly honest. Nice. Alrighty, we have the Unholy Idol. I don't really need it, though. That's a weird sentence. I have over 1,000 gold, no merchant, and greed Sigismund. Yep, that's just par for the course. Just how it is. Oh, I can actually dump all my gold at the Court Magician. Although, honestly, his cards kind of suck. For me, don't they? I actually have no idea. Would Fire Weapon be okay? You know, let's just go to the Court Magician. Worst case scenario, I get like a healing card or something. So, the bleeding thing is an interesting idea. The Crimson Amulet. The reason why it didn't change, there is a reason. So I could have played 2 of these this turn. But the problem is all of my evasion is currently coming from my Elven Amulet. And it's buying me a lot of time to be able to cast all my abilities. Like, all that would have gone face previously. Okay. Hit me. Okay. Okay. This searing thing could be a problem. Imagine if I had 3 of these. Okay. Hit me. Kaboom. GG. Not bad. No. None of that. Looking into men like Sigismund's court magician, I started to think about many things. Did I say men like Sigismund's court magician? No, he was most definitely a demon, but the slip-up was no accident. My impression of this, creature is that demonism hasn't affected his mind in any way. On the contrary, after being reborn, he only became better, smarter, and more powerful. What is an acceptable sacrifice for power? Can you sell your soul for the sake of achieving a higher goal? Is my soul that valuable? And is it worth trading the most valuable thing you have in order to get everything you want? Oh, if only I knew. With the help of this demon, I can create any spell I want, although I'll have to give every single coin I have for it. 1,232 golds. Who will the spell work on? Me. What will the main effect be? Damage, healing, bleeding, burning. Healing. What will the additional effect be? Balm, I guess. What will the cost be? Burn? Burn. Sure. Restore 12 health and inflict 4 balm on the hero. Okay. Sure. Like I said, not ideal. But hey, we got rid of our gold, which is important. For the late arrivals, what build we rocking? So our build is very unconventional. None of this matters except for our chess piece. Increase match speed by 10 at the start of the battle. Clone 2 random talent cards. And we started with a look into the future. So upon receiving connection, deal 10 damage to all enemies. This is each enemies, but it's all enemies. And so with the Armor of Talent, we get 3 of these. I picked up a second one. So we have 4. So if I can play all of these, every time we gain connection, we deal 40 damage to all. And to all a good night. So the entire point is we just gain connection and do passive AoE damage. That is the plan. Is it a good plan? Maybe. I mean, it's had some very amusing results. So it's got to count for something. There's our heal being useful. Should have swung at this guy, he would be dead already. So yeah, that's our build. That's how it works. I want to kill this guy. Okay, or not. I forgot, I do no damage. Good news, everyone. I can ignore this passive. Well. Upon dealing health damage with attacks, gain 1 connection till the end of the turn. How does this work? Oh, but it's a talent. I can't take it. Deal 5 damage to each enemy. Get a random burned skill. That could technically be my heal. I think we just skip. The build's done, right? We just have to make it work. I encountered the mother of imps. She was coming in my direction, surrounded by her ill-managed kids who behaved outrageously. They were screaming, fighting, grabbing at my clothes, and trying to snatch something. I bore the torture stoically, trying not to anger the mama demon. Having observed me for a while, she decided to strike every time. Strike up a conversation with her claws and her teeth. No vigor turn 1. Big sad. Turn 1 vigor always feels good. I wonder if this ignores nimble. Place your bets. Nope. But I do have a bow equipped, so I can ignore barbed. Which is good. At the start of the stream, I said something ridiculous, like I wanted to try melee Vanadis. I take it back. Screw melee Vanadis. That is a lot of damage. You, that, this, pop. How do you like barbed? I got 20 of it. Brick beneath the endless tide. Yeah. I think, ooh. Hello. I should never... the last run might have been successful if I didn't unequip the bone bow. I got cocky. Get this thing. I don't think we need the bone bow in this run. I think actually the troll bow is probably better. Because of our booties. But, yeah. Look at that. Our deck was almost fully upgraded. I don't think the Magician can spawn a connection card. Yeah, okay. I had no personal animosity towards Sigismund. We do not even know each other. Some think he's a crazy tyrant, others don't like his alliance with demons. More power to me. All of his opponents are my allies, who will help me strengthen my grip on the throne of the Northern Gate. For me, he is simply the last obstacle on my way. Nothing else. Only 12 heals for over 1k ripped off. Well, that, man, no vigor turned 1. Hurts my soul a little bit. That event is, it's an all or nothing thing. Although I think you have to, isn't it a minimum of 500? Or is that just for other characters? Just realized this build reminds me of Moo Future Sight from Pokemon, only much less useless. Are you sure it's less useless? Okay, so we have 15 and then 70 something coming in my face. I'm gonna have to say that's unacceptable. Good luck. Yeah, that's fine. Evil. Good job, Sigismund. I don't know why I drew there. This is where the build kind of falls off. It's not very good. Damn, one more I couldn't play. At facing off against a single large health entities. We're playing by my rules, are we? I'd really rather not though, Sigismund. You know what I mean? Hey, Sigismunds. How do you like this barbed? Pop, 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 pop. I'll take the 65. That's fine. Wait, that's a lot bigger than 65. There we go. I'd say that number is much more reasonable, but I'm gonna evade it either way, so what do I care? What's in the box? How much is what's in the box worth? There we go, finally. It's a lot of damage, bud. I do have the Mandrake root if we need it. That's just shy of 150 damage. We only have one more Prince card. Oh, here we go. There. We'll just restore our summons. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. What's in the box? How much is what's in the box worth? Well, we did it in a very roundabout way. You know what? We'll have Prince come out, sure. Take that, bud. With your 24 barbed. Each time he swings, he takes 24 from the barbed, and then 40 from me gaining connection. Love to see it. $88 connection. Bonus rounds. No, I'm good. So you can spend your attack me based off my current HP, but my current HP is double what you're about to do to me. GG. Struck by lightning. That has got to be one of the most unique Vanadis runs I've ever done. And for that, we got... What do we get? At the start of the battle, the pet gains 2 strength, and the damage from the Molotov cocktail is tripled. I'm just going to go down the list now. Just a roundabout. Who cares about the order? I don't. Gaining connection reduces the hero's strength by 1. Oh. Using connection increases the hero's strength by 1. Is this Fox? Cards cannot be upgraded in a camp. Vanadis max health is reduced by 50%. At the start of the battle, enemies steal a random card. Oh, God. It is Fox. Oh, no. Okay, so Foxy Vanadis is probably the strongest one in the game. But, these are some really heavy penalties. I mean, if you want to start me with Robber's Armor, I'll take it. How does Sharpshooter work if I can't upgrade in the camp? Probably doesn't. So we have the Assassin again, or we can go to the Troll. We could do something really cheeky here. Shall we do it? Let's do it. Let's go to the right. Okay, so... Is he gonna suck, isn't it? I think it is. One of the great things about this Vanadis, there's actually a few great things. One, she has a built-in draw, so that makes it really easy to play her. 2, her pet is actually insane. The problem, and it's a problem we're going to feel real heavily, is she can only ever effectively have 1 evasion. What I mean by that is no matter how many stacks of evasion we have, it is all triggered on the first attack she receives. Boomerang can be really funny. I think this is a skip, though. So basically, the way we make this build elevated to the highest degree... Well, this is awkward. Is we just find ways to get connection. Let's see the side of this. Okay. We find ways to get connection because once we summon Waggy Tail, which I could have sworn that was not his original name, but Waggy Tail will inflict bleed on summon if we have connection. So like it's very easy to get 50, 100 triple-digit bleeds with this variant of Vanadis. This is definitely one of the variants that's... Ooh. This could be really good. Do we want to try and go into piercing? Probably not, right? If fact, this might be a character we want the sword with. We'll see. We can play around with it. This is one of the variants where the pet can actually deal, like, carry the damage here. The frontier woods used to be quite a safe place. Wild animals were abundant here, but they were always avoided, both elves and humans. With war's arrival, everything changed beyond recognition. Nature reacted instantly, as if it sensed and reflected all of the anger and bloodlust of the warriors who murdered each other before its eyes. The wolves have stopped hunting hares and deer, have gathered in deadly packs, and now roam the countryside in search of fresh corpses, wounded soldiers, and hapless travelers. Like me. You're so fond of the blue ribbon on the boar's tail. It is adorable. Yeah, we can return backstab to our hand, or to our deck. That's really good. Thanks to the robber scent. There actually used to be a wombo combo, if you will, with this. I don't remember, what was it though? Oh, right, of course. I think it was even the Fox variant. One of the variants, is probably this one, has the light armor as its unique, one of its unique class items. And basically, the old Vanadis would be able to burn cards that are in the center of her hand to play them as both Vanadis and the pet. The OG Vanadis is actually really, really cleverly designed. Unfortunately, it was really difficult to get to work. And it had lots of bugs that weren't really like bugs, like false things in the code. It's just the way the character was designed that she would run into issues. So she's in a much better state now, but basically you would burn your entire deck by playing both sides simultaneously, and then you could use the light armor to call the cards back, and it was really strong. Gain 10 burning and return a random turned card. No. Heal 6 if Vanadis is full health, inflict 12 bleeding. This could be really strong. Free damage 3 times when dealing health damage, steal 2 strength. Yeah, let's take this. Give it a shot. Ooh. Yeah, we have really strong. I have 40 max health. What the? I mean, the troll bow is good for obvious reasons, but I don't know if this is something we really need in this playthrough. This run. I'd rather have this. Right? Because we can just cycle the deck to continuously draw no room for weakness. Give it a shot. And we have the Huge Fang. When dealing damage to HP, it inflicts 1 bleeding. This combos super well. With our baseline kit. So now... Yep. That's that. Ladies and gentlemen. Got him. Okay. Don't really need the board right now, but... So we have our starter game plan here. Boomerang. Oh, we can boomerang... I guess we can boomerang... Wait, without backstab. We could boomerang effortless motion, I suppose, but I have no other burn cards. I think this is a skip. Though it pains me. Alright, we'll stop the doors. The Bear Spirit Armor is not particularly helpful. Honestly, for most variants, it's probably strongest for... Please. Please. Thank you. It's probably strongest for Raven. Oh no, I lost a strength. Whatever shall I do? I'm gonna lose another strength. It pains me. The wounds champion. I suppose the plus side is as long as you aren't facing multiple enemies or multi-attacks, technically this Vanadis can never be touched. Technically. But, hey. Most enemies have a multi-attack, so... I think we go with the card here. But it also wouldn't have been a bad idea to get the upgrade. Poison on a random enemy. Maybe we can take this for the memes? Ah, maybe not. This is honestly not that valuable. It's cool, but 2 poison for... Like, that's a card. Yeah. Nah. Ooh. At the end of the turn, deal 5 damage to enemy for each card in hand. Probably not something relevant for us, but we'll take it. Maybe we'll get a jingle set going. I've always thought this was weird. But the bandana, the pet bandana, goes in the offhand. Also, sometimes they have the pet symbol here and sometimes they don't. I think there's supposed to be a pet symbol. Because technically, Vanadis also has bandanas that are... headpieces. Yeah, the wolf fang is kind of good, isn't it? Thank you for not taking my no room for weakness. Did the Elven bandana not do damage there? Huh. Well, anyway. I wonder if the pet has to be out for the bandana to have its effects. I think I'm skipping this. Hello. Trollbits. Always down for some free bomb. Let's go fuck the bear. Within its Halston. Just realized this build reminds me of the... Oh, wait. I think I read that already. Just played a Wolfang plus Cleaver build, and it was glorious. Yeah. The Cleaver really sets the Wolfang to the next level. What's really fun is if you go Wolfang... you take Wolfang on Bjorn, Sharpened Claws, Fluted Axe, Anthony thing. Bjorn can do so much bleed, it's insane. There's a reason he's best boy. Whoops. Misplayed slightly. Okay. Slowly. Gently. I can't get through the block. I physically can't get through it. That's okay. He bleeds to death. Reconnaissance? Yeah. Sounds good to me. Ooh. Anyone up for round 2? Currently don't have a talent worth duping. We could put this in the pocket. Definitely keeping the Fang. 1000% keeping the Fang. Is this draw 2? I mean, team, this is draw 2. I think the... I definitely want this one, yeah. Just a little bit of bleed affliction, guaranteed. The unholy idols would be really important here for this debuff we're working with. Also, this guy is a bit of a rude son. Wandering dwarf berserkers were our frequent guests in the heathlands and regulars at our taverns. There were fights, of course, but no one really cared. They were so unlike the other dwarves and so much like us. It's a shame that they take part in this war and in the persecution of humans. My impressions of the berserkers did not prove right. The dwarves are all in on it. Alright, team. Welcome to the fight of fights. Great. Yeah. Good turn one. Good job, Fabe. You had one job. This kind of sucks. I'm not sure what sucks more, honestly. This fight is really hard for some... Damn it. Oh, this is fine, right? We just go Premonition to the Bone Will. Perfect. And now I need to do as much damage as possible. What are the chances they can cycle for no room for weakness? Pretty low. I mean, I tried. I would draw it now. Probably not worth it, right? To the Bone Ward. Okay. I just don't want him to get a bunch of strength, you know? He's both dwarf and boar. Which is, certainly an interesting combination of things. Man. Why must I keep drawing this? It's fine. I don't want to swing again. If I attack him when he's in this form, he'll gain strength. Barbed and Bleeding are triggering it as well, which really sucks, but... Life is suffering. I might just have to full commit, honestly. Maybe not. Like 14. My barb knocked him off his mount. I have to be very careful here. Do I care about Shattered? Not really. Depends what this is. We might summon Waggy Tail. Yikes. Oh. I Furied somewhere along the line. Okay. I can take 34. That's not a sentence I enjoy saying, by the way. I think we just have to swap. Come, Waggy Tail. Save me. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to get more weakness stuff, but... Or bleeding. Okay. I mean, 39 bleeding is a lot. What's this? Double strength at the expense of health? Okay. So let's skill. Attack. Skill. And then wait. That was 60-40 yourself. Oh, okay. All right. Good job, bro. Brawler is interesting, but the problem is this debuff that's making it so I'm losing strength whenever we gain connection. Is this a full skip? Ugh. This might be a full skip team. Damn, that sucks. Well, hello there. And how are you this fine day? GG, everybody. GG. Okay, our game plan is kind of changing. Kind of. If you want to pass the Crimson Steps and stay alive, not be enslaved by orcs and eaten by goblins, brute force alone is not enough. You need to be able to negotiate with orcs and goblins. I'd come this way in the opposite direction once, and I knew how it was done. But it did not ensure my survival. So the reason I said GG is this is the composite bow. And this is theoretically the highest source of damage in the entire game. Theoretically. Bow attacks deal half of the damage, but each attack is played twice. We get some piercing, we get some bleeding, we get some slapping, and we have won the video game. Currently, our deck is not well suited for this, but we can make it happen. I hope. So how do we make it happen? That's a great question. Fucking Batu. Would Batu help? I mean, I need an amulet. Batu has an amulet, right? The amulet of Batu the Smart. I don't remember if it's any good, but it might be my best bet. Alright, let's see if we can make this work. We also get the trap, which is funny. Oh, hey, look. Bomb. So in 4 turns, he dies. Is the short and long of it. Also, this is the fastest way to draw your entire deck. In case anyone was curious. I know everyone was dying to know. I mean, we just win, right? All I do is win, 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 win. Bye. Okay. I mean, that can also be the strategy. Kiss of Fire is a great one for this weapon. Knife throwing is pretty cute as well. Double expose. I think we'll go for Kiss. The legendary Batu the Smart, whose unprecedented stupidity has become a legend in the Crimson Steppes, offered me to serve him as a vassal. This did not bode well for me, but it was difficult to refuse. Although Batu is stupid, he is very strong and petulant. Fun fact, it is actually a good karmic choice to side with him, because he is so smart that he somehow weakens the orcs. With all the courtesy he could muster, Batu suggested that I choose an item with an emblem of his clan on it. Oh, I thought he had an amulet. Do you have to kill him for the amulet? Armor, helmet, bandana, or shoes. If this is the pet's bandana, it's worthless for us. So I guess we'll try the helmet. The armor is cursed, I think. Batu, you son of a bitch! Batu is powerful. Batu is generous. Batu values his servant. I don't know what I was expecting. But it wasn't that. Also, I regret everything. Holy shit. Well, let's do it. YOLO. What do we got? Draw 2. 2 ward. 2 evasion. Okay. Probably not worth it. What am I looking at? That is the 4-pieced spike set. Huh. Interesting. We also have the Booties of the Thundering Mountain. Or excuse me, Booties of the Crimson Steppes. Which could actually be really spicy. XD. At least the helmet is worth money. Is it even worth... Okay, it is worth money. Can I actually afford this? If I full sell, I can, right? Do I want to? I mean, I should try it, right? The problem is, what do I even... I guess we're looking at the 3-piece, right? At the end of the turn, I just deal barb to my enemies. I suppose. I don't think this is very good for Vanadis. But theoretically, I could still do it. As long as I don't replace the weapon. I do enjoy my healing, but... Now I want to get this one. Here, I'll sell that. Okay. Because it only costs 15 to remove a card, we might as well remove a card. Actually, I just draw my entire deck all the time anyway. Does it matter? I don't think it does. I could cut this, I suppose. Probably shouldn't do that. We'll cut a premonition, sure. What's the harm? Just in case, I'll take this. I don't plan on using this. I hate this weapon. Okay. So, we have the spiked 3-piece. From the helmet, we gain 15 max health, gain 5 armor at the start of the turn, gain 2 barbed. From the chest piece, plus 30 max health, gain 3 barbed. And from the booties, gain 5 armor, 5 barbed. The 2-piece, when taking damage, inflict 5 bleeding on the attacker if barbed, and the 3-piece at the end of the turn, deal your barbed as damage to all enemies. There are several pieces of this build that allow you to generate more barbed, but unfortunately, that's the other weapon that's not this one. And is it the shield? Which of course Vanadis can't use. But we might stumble across something, who knows. Game, that was your moment to just show up. Double chest. Double troll. Shaman Gorbagon is one of the most famous and respected goblins. Once he even ran for governor of the goblin town. But that is all ancient history. However, he has not forgotten me since then. Vanadis, for so many years I've wanted to take revenge on you, and the spirits have finally heard my prayers. The moment has come. Oh, no helmet. Ah, you've got a new helmet. 'Tis beautiful. Cheap flattery won't help you. So I met your friend Grum. He's not my friend. And at first I mistook him for you. He has the same helmet as you had before. So it was you who killed him. You're of some use, I guess. I saved you from that problem. Do you forgive me? No, you ruined my political career. Not all is lost. When's the next election? Never. He's become even fatter, and now there's absolutely no way to lift him from the chair. He's going to die of obesity soon. The thicker the goblin, the longer he lives. Wow, if only life could be so convenient. Oh, sorry. I didn't know that. You need to stress out less and eat better. There's a long quest line between these two little shites. And personally, I prefer not to get involved with it, but here we are. Can I kill that one before he does anything? Probably not. I mean, he's going to die. So we'll premonition to block this guy. So I don't get muddled. And then I'll take 16 and kill this at the same time. But I don't heal. I like healing. Okay. Wonder if I can only have one trap at a time, right? Yeah. That's what I thought. Blocked by the block. Uh-oh. We might need to summon our pet here. And let him take care of this. By take care of this, I mean get rocked. I have 21 barbed right now. Wait, why do I have so much barbed? Well, anyway. Bye, Waggy Tail. You did your best. Proud of you. I do no damage. No damage do I do. It's fine. Somehow this build is working. Somehow. Son of a biscuit. That's the 5-piece. Okay. Alrighty. That's fine. Heading to bed. Good night, everyone. See you, Kovo. Have a good one. Is the helmet's worth the money? True. Alrighty, well, so the Barbed Bandana. At the end of the turn, double Pets Barbed. Upon taking damage from attacks, lose half of Barb. That's fucking awful. Gain 10 armor. Gaining armor also gives Barb. We can't really gain armor. I don't know if this is a 5-piece worth running. I'll try it, but the composite bow is just so good. A motherfucker. Team. I hate everything. I'm actually mad. I'm just not going to do anything. I'm just going to stand here. Yep. Does not seem worth it all. It does not, no. So the only good news here is I'm doing damage over time with the yeah, nothing here is different. The only difference is I had more armor at the start of the turn. Why'd I have so much strength? Wait, what? What is giving me strength? I have no idea. What I do know is that this guy has... Oh, wait, hold on. No, he has barbed. It just looks different now. It's gonna do nothing. I'm putting my bow back on. It's dumb. Screw you guys, I'm going home. I'm noticing you're getting immediately punished for switching off the bow. Yeah, I'm noticing that too. Frankly, barbed is so bad that it's probably worth more to just run cost reduction boots in the bow. Probably. That's a lot of damage. Are you ever gonna lose your, Alright. That'll do. I'm going back to the fucking bow. Alright. I don't mind the 3-piece, because the 3-piece is doing consistent damage, and the helmet is growing my barb slowly, so, like, the 3-piece is fine. Just the bandana is not worth it in the slightest. Like, holy shit. She's just standing there, spiky and menacingly. I'm glad I could eventually kill it. Any property that does not belong to orcs, they call it tabang du, which means, not mine yet. In principle, it's all you need to know about their attitude to us. But that's not what this is about. When an orc chief points a finger at you with the words tabang du, it does not necessarily mean you're in trouble. It's just a thing they say. Although if a chief pays any attention to you, it's already not very good. But what's worse is if he doesn't mean your property, but you, as in my case. You're just too popular, Vanadis. Also, find an amulet, please. Bah, warm water. You know what? I bet this is disgusting. Right, okay. So this is the chieftain fight. In case you have never seen it before, or it's been a while. I need the trap back. Now we acid. I wonder if it's ever worth it. Because acid will double itself as he gets armor. I don't know. We're going to find out. If we play 3 attacks in a row, this guy ends the turn. Also, I didn't realize I wasn't evading. Need to make sure I don't make that mistake again. Because it hurt. Is it ever worth drinking one of these potions to full force? Probably not, right? Probably not, but I did it anyway. Okay. Well, the acid's still growing. Has he technically been trapped? Can I bomb him now? Cool. I'm gonna take 30 though. This is what I get for cutting one of these premonitions. Could summon Waggy Tail? Okay. Yes, acid. The bleed does not go through their block, okay. I think I'll let him tank for me once more. Yeah. Alright. GG, team. Oh, well. I think we all did great. Wrap it up. I have to think a lot this fight, which is totally fine. Thinking is great. Cool. Nothing wrong with it. I have no skill I can play. So I'm just gonna set him on fire and let him in my turn. Kaboom! This card's not okay. Another skip. You fucking hate to see it. And both of these amulets are bad! Do I even do expose? No. Can I be YOLO exposed? I think I can. This actually would kill me, I think, if I get YOLO exposed. Guess I'm taking the bone bow. Fucking gross. You hate to see it. Worst timeline. Is the banana being good with the boar? True. When I passed north of the Crimson Steppes, my journey was much more difficult than it is now. Things did not go so well, but the truce between orcs and humans did its job, making it easier for me to cross the dangerous wasteland. Perhaps when I become the ruler of the Northern Gate, I can still use this fragile alliance for my own good, and for the good of all humanity. The Oath of Fealty. Well, there's the idol. I guess we're going to the idol? Is there a merchant here? No. I'm getting super unlucky with these merchants. The Oath is a YOLO upgrade, right? If we take it. Oh, the turmoil is over here. Damn. Okay, we'll go to the Unholy Idol. I need my hand back. Thank you. I still didn't draw a defensive card. There we go. All of a sudden, 30 bleeding. Unfortunately, I didn't get to play my trap, but that's okay. It's okay because it came back in hand. Just keep premonitioning, and everything will fall in place. The best thing about this Vanadis build is it's always been this way. Find the composite bow, win the video game. Save the cheerleader, save the world, you know? 69. Nice. Slanesh is pleased. I think this is a skip. Why these all... Oh, hey, that's not flaming. Fantastic. Pet doesn't take damage from burning. An enemy killed by burning rises again with 1 health and gains agony. This unit ignores damage from burning, attacks allies, and dies if it isn't burning. That seems like a really weird build. But thankfully, this isn't burning. Flaming. Your Fox Vanadis, you only have 1 evasion, I know. An audacious demon had gathered my future subjects on the outskirts of a village and was preaching some anti-monarchical gibberish. Can't have that. Can't be a queen if you convince everyone not to have a queen. Well, anyway.
Just considering different options. That's all.
Mm-hmm. I like the fact that I didn't press that. Good talk. The composite bow also completely ignores evasion, which is nice. I have 32 bleed, and I'm going to deal damage for each bleed. Cut in half, but dealt twice. You do know you're about to explode, right, bud? Ah, my hand is back. How quaint. That's an interesting interaction. The bleeding, even though I'm evading the attack, which I TM right now, it's still counting as if he hit my barbed, even though I'm evading the attack. I think that's really interesting. Goodbye. Kaboom. Alright. Do we care about any of this? Not really. Perfect. More healing. Keep this. Upgrade that. Full force is really doing a lot of lifting here. Just because the number is higher doesn't mean it's more than 1. True. Here's a bomb. Now see, this is a little bit of a problem. I think if I full committed to killing this guy, I could have done it. Probably, right? Nice. Thank you, Waggy Tail. GG. I'll take my Will of the Forest back, please and thank you. I drew no draw cards. Awkward. Well. Goodbye. The composite bow remains undefeated. So this is dead, you explode. Great! Even without the fox trap, the composite bow remains supreme. Ooh, what's this? Burning does not decrease. At the start of the turn, reduce max health by 5. Burning does not decrease. Isn't that fucked? Not for this build, of course. I have never seen this card before. Because burning cuts itself in half at the start of the turn. mean, I do some burning, but I probably don't... I don't have a way to recover my max health, so... Or just a skip. That's insane, though. I hope we find that later. The different build. Robber Thundering Mountain. I could not watch indifferently as a child prayed to an unholy idol. He probably did not even know what he was doing. However, I was yet to decide myself whether I wanted to get the power of the Inquilines or destroy it. I'm already a big girl, and I understand my actions, which is why I'm going to make an offering to the Dark Gods. My soul to chaos. Okay, we're going to drink one of these. And hopefully this will heal us. It did not. It's a little awkward. Okay, I have some very important fishing to do. Unfortunately, I don't have any cloning, but... Hey, Sigismund. What's up, bud? Okay. So, first of all... First of all, let's not do that. First of all, let's draw. Like so. Perfect. Reconnaissance did not heal me. You hate to see it. Okay, Waggy Tail's gonna have to deal with this. Game, I need a heal. Okay, that's a start. Thank you, Waggy Tail. One of these days, you'll heal me. Or you won't. Okay, no. Do I want shattered? I think that's fine. Okay, we are healing, which is good. Because there's probably no world in which I kill Sigismund without full force. Demon Sigismund, that is. It's fine. Reconnaissance, more like gain strength. Am I right? Oh, thanks for Kiss the Fire back. That's actually really helpful. Hey, look, barbed on Sigismund. Yep, that's kind of just how it goes. I have awaited for so long. What are we doing here? We're obviously waggy-ling. Playing Waggy Tail. Barbed. Okay. Hope you don't die, Waggy Tail. I'm sure I'll be fine. I never got any of the good connection cards, either. Like, this build could have been so much better. This is just an Omega Lol composite bow build. Which, you know, I can get behind, I guess. So now we're just playing our deck for... What are we playing for? Burning in full force. Basically. That's it. Thanks for taking this hit from me, bud. Alright, Waggy Tail, you did your job. Proud of you. He has my other Kiss of Fire. What a bitch. Alright, GG team. Is what I would say if there wasn't a thing in front of me right now. Are you the one that dies upon burn? You are. Unfortunately... Okay, GG. Wow, that got really close. Armageddon Solarius the Raven. Yeah. I'm sure it is. Just started playing the game recently, and I thought Fox Vanadis was only about stacking connection. Very cool to learn about how strong the bow is. Yeah, Fox Vanadis is... I don't want to say limited without the composite bow, but like her idea... Her two different playstyles are just use the composite bow for her to stack infinite debuffs, or stack evade connection to get Waggy Tail to spawn infinite bleeding. Like, that's kind of the idea for the character. It's really a shame that she is now, like, hard capped on survivability, but... is what it is. Nerfs happen. For our glorious dub there we got at the start of battle, Vanadis gains 1 evasion, and damage from the fragmentation grenade is tripled. I'm sensing a trend here. Limitations. The number of pet summons decreased by 2. This is for the Raven Sister, the Raven Queen. Cards cannot be upgraded in a camp. Casting connection is prohibited if its value is greater than 10. And at the start of battle, enemies steal a random card. Interesting? So connection cannot be reduced by cards or skills, but if connection is more than 10, it is reduced to 10 at the start of the turn. This is for the Raven Sister. But the modifier here makes it so I can't cast connection spells if I have 10 or more connection? Question mark? I can upgrade in this deck, so I don't need to press the top button, but I'm also into pressing the top button. I get to pick? Oh, nice. I think we want to upgrade Cold Heats, and I think we upgrade the attacks? I mean, Cum is really powerful, but... what is that UI? Okay. We have the Assassin, we have the Troll Tamer. I don't really want fetters. Do we try for the Jingle set? I mean, technically I could try here. Into the Sharpshooter. Raven does okay in the land of the undead. This is triple campfire. That's kind of funny. Let's go this way again. I'm just gonna play all my damage things, I think. Every time I've tried to do the melee Vanadis today, I've just been punished. So I don't think we're gonna... I don't think we're gonna really lean into it. Do I go poison? I'm already doing a whole bunch. Should we just do Giga debuffs for the memes? I guess we should. Let's go. I'm sorry. Are we having an archer duel? Well, I won. GG. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Archer D's nuts. Another one. Probably not worth it, right? One of these is enough. Backhand could be funny because it's just a high damage number. I'm gonna skip that. Raven's Vanadis, or Raven's sister, has a very distinct game plan, much like Fox Vanadis. And it's basically just how much burning can you apply. So if there's a Vanadis that we want to do Fire Brotherhood stuff on, this is the one. And of course, there is Frostbite. She can't manipulate Frostbite well, but I have a bone to pick with Frostbite. We're calling Hugin here. And that bone is the fact that Frostbite, once it hits... Why do you have insubstantiality? Oh, right, you come in with that. When Frostbite hits 10, it explodes, right? That's its deal. But so... It's very easy to get 10 stacks of Frostbite through connection with the pet. So it feels like every point over 10 is completely wasted. And I don't know if it's completely wasted anymore. Ooh, hello troll bow. Because I think they did make it so it will overstack a little bit. But it's not like burning where you can infinitely stack it as high as possible. Also, hello. What a great card. Truly fair and balanced. Now you've done it. You've gone made me mad. Okay. I actually kind of screwed up here. That's okay. Come Hugin. So yeah, I have 12 connection, and he has 2 left over. So good. They did change it a little bit, but I think it still gets wasted if you have more than 20, which is possible. Hey, look. More poison. I don't know how I feel about this card. Looks like they buffed it. Give you even more connection. I see no target is okay. It's not great. What if we just meme on people? Like I said, I don't feel like this is a great card, but hey. Let's get a pet summon increase. That's all I can do. I wonder how high that goes. I think there's a limit. I'm down to just keep pressing it. Jingle boots, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is just to evade all of your damage. Reason option also works better. Does it work better? Is Raven set strong at all? Last time I got 4 pieces and barely noticed it. Oh, hello, Jingle Hats. Yes, the Centenarian Raven set. It's kind of... How do I explain it? It now stacks as high as you can get it. Does it now? Okay, so they've fixed it. The Raven set is good. But I'd have to look at it to explain why. It's not the strongest set in the game by far, but it's not a bad one either. I should not remove this. Brain, Do not remove it. Brain, you're terrible. Okay. I just cut one of each to keep it fair, you know? Okay, so we have the Jingle Boots and the Jingle Hat. 1 evasion, 2 bomb. 1 evasion, 2 ward. And if the enemy intends to attack, gain 1 evasion. We are basically just set for the game now. Like, we've done it. We have our defense. And Raven kind of has built-in inevitability, if you will. I am so glad that hit that character. So, what I'm trying to say is I feel confident. YOLO. Nailed it. Nice. Oh, hey, Ignition. This is a pretty good burn spell. Troll's Hat. We'll keep the Flint over the other thing. And we probably want this to be upgraded. You think the Elven set is too strong? Yes. Yeah, I think the Elven set is like the strongest set in the game. Probably. The Robber set's also pretty juiced. Trying to think of sets that are like, all of the sets are really good when you can get them cobbled together. They're meant to be powerful, right? But the Elven set is just absolute protection for pretty much everybody except like Foxy Vanadis doesn't jive with it very well because of her evasion thing, but she still benefits. I just think that the Elven set is cracked. I kind of hope they don't nerf it, to be honest. But I do think it's cracked. Lol. Guess we waits. Ideally, my gun. I was gonna say, ideally, we don't attack him during his, Make a Hugin. Suppose we can have Hugin tank this with his insubstantiality. We don't really want to hit him in this phase. Oh. That's a lot of damage, though. What's the other side of this? Oh, the connection thing. There. I feel like Hugin is also really strong. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm out of damage here, but... I'm kind of content to let Hugin... Actually, you know what? I changed my mind. I'm gonna evade this, right? Yeah. Great. I think this difficulty modifier is bugged. Oh, okay, so it blocks the connection gain from this, but it doesn't block it from obedience. So it's partially functioning. Okay, it procced twice there. It looks like they did fix Frostbite. Okay, good. Like, fully fixed it. Excellent. I take back everything I said. They did a great job fixing it. I think the Elf set needs to be heavily nerfed, like the 2 set effect. Needs to be switched to the 4 set effect at least. I don't think it needs to be heavily nerfed. I do agree that it's Probably the strongest, though. I'm down to take none of this. I have obedience. Like, I've already won the game. Nope, don't care about that. Gain 2 evasion. When evasion is triggered, restore 10 health and burn 1 status card. Draw a pile. That's the new fox hats. For everyone. I guess we take the bone bow? Like, I'm really enjoying the troll bow. If we take... Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. My head's mathing. The math is mathing. I have an idea. I have a terrible idea. So I guess... Doesn't this... Would it still be better then to just stack burning? Or is it okay to do the frostbite thing now? So I don't use this item. The 2-set effect is way too strong. Yeah, it's very powerful. This, I think it's... The 2-set used to be different. It used to be... If you have no block, gain 1 evasion. And that felt more fair. I think... Is that still that way for Percival, though? Is this just for Bjorn and Vanadis? I can't remember. Anyway, the Bear's Cape. At the start of a turn, lose 5 HP and gain 2 strength. This should trigger the Bone Bow's effect, right? Did I gain max HP? Alright, where are we going? I don't really want to hit a merchant this early. Can I go kill Batu? I could. Double merchants? Yikes. Spear Boy. It's a lot of campfires that don't do anything for me. Oh, this is a really bad roll. We could go Buffalo because I have no money. And we can give it the thing. I think it's strength and armor, right? Let's go do that. Fast and sharp. 1. Kaboom. Okay. Good chat, bro. Finally some rest. We're resting. Everyone has heard about the golden buffalo, but almost no one has seen it. I was lucky. Orcs say that his insides are full of gold, and goblins believe that if you feed him money, the spirit of the steppes will bless you. And both could be right. Give the buffalo all your golds. Lost 222 gold, gain 5 balm, gain 5 armor. Oh, it wasn't strength. The grateful buffalo ate all my gold and gave me his blessing. Mortis explains that it's not about how much gold you give him, it's whether you give him everything or not. This could be really bad, but to see an orc in a good mood, you'd have to smoke a peace pipe with him. I had such an opportunity, but I wasn't sure if I needed it. Shamans say the primordial spirits of the steppes share their wisdom through the pipe. When you're offered a smoke or a peace pipe, you always say yes, no matter how terrible this looks, and it looks pretty terrible. Okay. More curses than I remember, but I mean, drawing is always good. Yep, okay. Prioritize Vanadis restores energy. These are all kind of bad. Well. Alright, Mr. Peace Pipe guy, that was not good at all. I greatly dislike that, actually. Here we go. Okay, the Raven bow set. So, ignores barbed, increases the damage dealt by Vanadis and pets attacks by 1 for each of the targets. Frostbite. This bow actually is not very good. But that aside, the reason why the set is pretty good is because of the power of Hugin. So gain 2 connection upon summoning pet, that's kind of just okay. Upon calling off of a pet, deal 1 damage to your enemy for each connection. If there are only attacks left in hand, inflict 8 burning per attack in hand on all enemies, and if there are only skills, inflict 2 frostbite. Actually, the set bonuses here aren't very good. It's just the third piece, really. There's a lot of bouncing you can do with it. Oh, that was worse than I thought it was. I don't have an amulet, and this isn't one I think I'm going to be able to use, but we can try. Yeah, there's literally no reason for me to use this right now. What are the pieces that were good? I could have sworn something about the Raven set was good. Alright, Batu. I'm going to kill you this time. I kill you. And then words. A lot of damage, bud. I do a lot of damage too. Oh, your intention changed. Because you're already dying. I have a lot of bomb. All of a sudden, I have a lot of bomb. It does work like I thought it did. It's great. I guess I should have played this first, because now it won't play, yeah. Alright. Good job, Batu. The Vassal's Bandana. Pet's health is increased by 150. Pet's strength is reduced by 10. Pet's agility is reduced by 10. In what world do we want this item? I don't know. I mean, it's pretty easy to increase tulip strength. But that's, of course, not... I think I'm going to skip that. It's cursed, too. Upon inflicting frostbite, reduce the target strength by 2 until the end of the turn. That's interesting. I think I'm going to skip again. I don't really want another spiked set run. So I'm just going to take the troll leather armor. Okay. Weird run. Okay. It was a general rework? Okay. Yeah, I think it was more balanced with the old version. Not that I'm overly complaining, though. Is there a way to change game settings to not fight Milenis? I got the game after watching you play, but you only seem to have to go to Sigismund. So, Michael, that is because I'm playing on challenge mode. In challenge mode, you don't fight Milenis. I thought I hit everybody, honestly. But in story mode, Milenis is the final boss. I swear Vanadis has almost no good cards to add. When I play her, I skip almost every card and remove all skills. She has a few that are really good. Like Obedience is top tier. Training is pretty good. There are a few others I can't recall. Yeah, she has everything except her, everything except Honey Badger has a pretty baller starting kit. Honey Badger really is weak at the start. That is an absolute shitload of armor you've got, my guy. He's about to lose it all, though, so. And by armor, I mean block. Thanks, bud. Yep. Doing work. Just another day. Do I even need Kiss of Fire? I don't think I do. Yeah, no, I don't think I do. You don't really need any of this either. I guess we'll just keep increasing the number of summons so I can constantly dance with Hugin. Maybe we'll find more of the Raven set and it'll be meaningful. He says, unsure of himself. I quite like the little brave goblins, despite their rather unpleasant appearance. They bravely battle the orcs, who exceed the goblins both in strategy and number. Unfortunately, my fondness is not mutual. The leader of the goblins came to hate the humans vehemently after they had formed an alliance with the orcs. He resolved to deal with me firsthand. Keep the bow on. This is a bullshit fight. The goblins fight the orcs fight the elves fight the dwarves. Are you beginning to understand anything? The balance is disrupted and Sigismund is all the more powerful for it. It all resembles some sort of game. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Fourth wall, goodbye. More fire. Fire, fire, fire. Yeah, I want to finish all the challenge mode stuff before I really dig into the story mode. Because the final tier of challenges unlocks I remember what they call it. It's not Ascension class, is it? I don't think so. Basically, it's a stronger version of the class at the very top of the tree. I have one of Bjorn's already. This is gonna suck. Good to the boar, the ton of barb tank stuff with that amount of health from the bandana, gaining connection and dealing damage with the barb. Other than that, I have no clue what it would be used for. Yeah, the boar is kind of like the first thought, isn't it? Lol. I guess it would be... I don't know. Like I said, I think the Honey Badger is a pretty strong contender for that. What are you doing? Stop. Steals health and inflicts helpless. No. No. Stop it. No. Cool. Glad that was helpless and not whatever the attack one is. There is an attack one, right? I'm not making that up. It could be. Alright, well. Don't mind me, Elf said OP. Oh look, Obedience. Damage. Double targets burning. Triple targets burning. Triple kill. Knowledge of War might actually be pretty good with what we're doing. With our bone bow. I don't really feel threatened though. I gotta be honest, Sam. Oh hey, the Amulet of the Raven, nice. We want this. Unfortunately... Actually, do we want this? I mean, I'll take it, but... This is part of the thief set, which is weird. The robber set. I actually don't think... that the Raven Amulet is going to do it for us. I do like the Raven Amulet. The ashes are a really fun mechanic. But they're kind of like... Oh, look, another Unholy Idol. They're kind of like a find it early thing. Because you don't be able to generate one ash for this fight, and one is just not worth it. Also, the 2-piece isn't worth it. The 3-piece might be worth considering, but... Are we just running it down to the Unholy Idol? Doesn't really... My deck doesn't really need to be upgraded, but, I mean, we can do that. We're kind of running off this weird combo where the Bear Cape gives me strength to eventually make it so the Amulet of the Orc gives me strength. And all the while I'm generating a truly unholy amount of Balm. I legitimately don't think I'm killable. Will to Survive is the best card. Am I up to 10 HP for, or 2 immune for a measly 10 HP? Yeah. It's very good. Do I? I'll unsummon you for now. Oh, you need to finish the challenge then. Yeah, I don't know what the other ones are. The only one I know is, am I gonna be reflected on? Damn. Do I care? Oh, really? The only one I know is Madman Bjorn. They're not, like, significant elevations of the class, but Madman Bjorn makes it so that when you're in the Madman bonus turn, you have +3 strength. Like, they're not significant, but they are improvements. Game, why? I guess I could actually equip the chess piece. Oh, this is at all relevant. Flaming item means when in the inventory adds a burning card to the pile. Gross. Whatever. I have to pick one. I couldn't skip, could I? I had lost my way a bit, so I was hoping to meet some local peasant to ask for directions to the castle, when a human figure came into sight ahead of me. I happily hurried to catch up with him, and, oh, the horror! The human look turned out to be a mere illusion, under which a devious demon was hiding. Scared and shocked, I rushed in to attack. Kind of surprised there's not like a delete button in the inventory, to be honest. Ah, well, we'll sit on it. Three attacks, 3 evasion. 4 evasion. Big shot. Okay. There's my seared. Slight misplay there. Connection limit. Connection limit. Connection limit. I'll show you connection limit. Wait a minute. Don't do that. I don't want to deal with your illusion. An illusion? What are you hiding? Okay. GG, everyone. Remove exposed from the hero and the target and restore 6 health for each exposed. That's very specific. Hey, the Raven booties! The start of the turn, replace all enemies' breach with Frostbite. Interesting. So we do have the 3-piece for the Raven. I just don't feel like it's worth it. Like, even a little bit. Also, I could have sworn I've destroyed this as Vanadis. Or was that in the early release build? I can't remember. It's been so long. 4-piece or 3-piece. The end of a turn, increase connection by 2 if the pet's on the battlefield. Yeah, this is kind of mid, isn't it? What was I doing that I felt like this was strong? To be fair, when you have 70 connection and you call the pets, yeah, that does a big difference, isn't it? I was thinking of before they nerfed the passive for Raven Sisters, you could be sitting on like 70, 80, 90 connection pretty easily. And then you call Hugin, you do the frostbite damage, and then you dismiss Hugin and you do the damage, the 90 damage of your connection. And that was very strong. I guess since they nerfed the passive, this is a lot weaker, isn't it? Yeah, I'm just going to take the Elven chest piece. Voila, 3-piece. Now we heal for each evasion that we have. I don't think I want to fight the Keeper of Greed. No, thank you. I'm just going to move on with our life. Let's not complicate matters, shall we? Alright, Hugin. Kind of unfortunate that Hugin's going to die here, but... it is what it is. And I'll just block it. By block it, I mean evade it. And then heal for 35. Ah. Good old Elven set. This interesting... oh, okay, high obedience. This isn't a feedback loop I've had before with the Bone Bow and the Amulet of the Orc. The Bone Bow, the Amulet of the Orc, and the Bear Cape all working together. Just feed. and feast. Alright, Hugin. Thanks for being here, bud. $40 burning. It's quite a lot. Quite a lot. He says before he applies 66. Oh, sorry. 82. Yeah, okay. I'll take Armageddon now. Now I'd love to have Armageddon. Just add it to the pile, you know? Hugin's back. No Armageddon. Armageddon is super rare. That was the first time I think I've seen it. So, I don't expect to find it again. I'm just going to keep getting more spawns. It'll never be enough spawns. I have everything I need. That there. I don't particularly mind if Hugin dies. Alright. A random zombie noise. I hope the run's been going well. Hey, welcome back from the dead. They've been going pretty well, yeah. I found, I kind of misplayed this, actually. Do I spawn Hugin for the memes? Sure, why not? I have 8 summons. I found a way around one of the difficulty modifiers here, so that's always fun. Oops, misplayed. Hate to see it. Oh well. It's not like I can die anyway. Darn. I was really hoping that would be obedience. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna eat your friend. Did you give me an obedience back? Obedience. And then we will yeet a frag grenade at you. We'll call Hugin in. Hugin ate the muddle for me. You love to see it. Thanks, bud. Okay. I'm a little surprised I didn't find, like, Burning Hand or something. Also misplayed again. It's fine. Connection limits. What's this? The Vessel of Deception? Okay, let's not misplay this turn. Good. Still managed to slightly misplay this turn. Now the question is, do I spawn a Hugin just for the memes? I guess I do. So that's kind of the play there. If I had the Raven set, it'd be to spawn him and despawn him in the same turn. That's a lot of damage that you want at my face. And I don't know if I am okay eating that much damage. I mean, I'm really only going to take 22. Is 22 really that bad? No. No, it's not. I wish I don't have an obedience. No? Okay. Yeah, the nerf to Raven's sister. It's pretty hefty. Sigismund would have been super dead pre-nerf. That's okay. He's still super dead. $220 max health. All the strength in the worlds. Calloused Owner. Reduce Vanadis' max health by 10 until the end of the battle. Gain 10 armor. This is very specific. Like, this could be okay for... I mean, I guess this can make the Thundering Mountain set work, and this is good for the Spike set. Like, this... if you manage to find a 5-piece, I guess. Sure. I suppose. All that effort unlocked us. At the start of battle, Vanadis gains 4 connection, and huge snowball damage from the snowball is tripled. You don't play the snowball for its damage, you play the snowball for the frostbite. 10 armor is 10 HP each turn. I mean, that's true, but you lose armor if you take HP damage. It could be good. It's just, it's not like screaming at me. You know? Alright. It's time to run it back at this. But we're like just on the precipice of 4 hours. So before we go back to suffering, I am going to take my second break. This break is a little longer, even though my first break was a little longer because I had to go check on something. Sorry about that. I'm going to go take a brief stretch and grab more water. Feel free to do the same. Thank you all for joining me on this lovely weekend. And I will be back in like 2-ish minutes to return to Honey Badger. Joy. We're back. Alrighty. I have returned. Thank you all for your patience. Sorry about that. Let me plug in my phone. Ugh. I was going to stream this earlier this week, but I woke up, I think, on Wednesday. What are we doing? Paper summoning drinks? Yeah. And my right shoulder was, like, locked. And it hasn't really gotten better. I can at least move it above my head now, but, ugh. I have no idea what happened. Sorry, I'm just complaining a little bit. Getting old. What would I even want to upgrade? Man, I forgot how much I hate your starting deck. Let's just pick a card. This is probably a good way to not... Maybe we can do something with Fiery Hands? Probably unlikely. Assassin Troll Tamer. Or Berserker, excuse me. We haven't seen the Troll Tamer today. Could go Lycan double camp. Sharpshooter. Does Sharpshooter help me at all? He might be dead here, going this path, but let's try it. See what we can do. So one of the hardest things about this Vanadis is everything hurts. Yep, that sums it up. And of course I only have 4 mana. But typically, if you're just doing like a casual run with the Honey Badger, a really good way to succeed is just spawn Julep as fast as possible and have her tank it out. But you're dead, right? Yeah. Oh my god, wounded. But we can't do that, obviously. I mean, we could, but we would die in 5 turns. Take backhand because it's 1 mana. The best reason in the world. Welcome back. Thank you. Slow cooking steak meat always turns out so well. I never get tired of it. Just have to buy it in bulk. What do you spice it with? What I understand, buying in bulk usually saves money long term. Oh yeah, it does. It doesn't really matter what you're buying in bulk. If it's something you're gonna use, try and get it in bulk. So places like Costco and whatnot in the US are pretty popular. Costco, Sam's Club. You don't unleash the Honey Badger, you are the Honey Badger. I wish. This poison thing wasn't awful. Maybe I shouldn't give it complete shit. This is a way to gain connection without suffering, so maybe that's okay. Go aggression. Probably Fiery Hands. Maybe Meditation, actually. Because then it removes the burn. Let's go Fiery Hands here. It's literally twice as effective. Well, that's weird. The guy in the back is, taunted. Oh boy. Wait a minute. I'm mathing. See? That's why you could just leave it to Tulip. The honey badger literally just thumps everything. If only it didn't kill me to spawn her. Oh well. Is it freaking worth this? If I can find literally any ward, traditional medicine might actually be a way to save me. Like, literally any. We just take the good card, right? Ba 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 ba. Well. Okay. Take it. I probably don't want to use the lucky sword, do I? The lucky sword rolls better with the burning hands. I think I want to switch it out, though, when we go to the next zone because of Barb. The dwarves haven't driven the elves out yet, but have already set up outposts on the road. This means that humans will have to say goodbye to the heathlands forever. No one can pass to the frontier now. If you're not shot by the elven snipers, then these brave riders will catch you and finish you. The fugitives from the Empire have nowhere else to go, except for the cultists in the Rotten Bog, and even those will soon go down. Well, we'll see about that. And the throne of the Northern Gate is mine. I won't let this go. Well, that's a pretty good turn one. That's a pretty damn good turn one. Do I think I can get away with this? I do. Do I want... I do want to heal, but is it worth it? It might be. Shall we find out? I mean, I'm exposed. God damn it. Let's do max damage. I messed that up. Hold on.
Dash it all!
Actually, it might not matter. Because... Man. I don't think it does. So, to do max damage, we would do backstab, free hunt, this. Alright, it didn't matter. Then we can trad medicine and maybe not die. I coated it in roasted garlic, onion powder, cayenne, then sea salt. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds pretty good. Do we... 1, 2... Do. Are we okay with him raging? Do we have a choice, I suppose is the question. No. Is this end of turn? Kill that! Time to eat some worm eggs. True. Be pretty spicy. Olivier, thank you for your 5 Canadian dollaroos. Love the content. Who's your favorite character to run with? My favorite character is Bjorn, the Lycan. I absolutely love him. Best Boy Bjorn has always been, and will always be, my favorite character. I misplayed this turn, but that's okay. I was reading the donation. We're trying to give me membership. Woke up this morning and had a membership to the great Babe's channel. Not that I can play bad. Limited options for support. Solus, you've been here for so long. You don't need to think about additional support. But it was Senior. Senior stopped by earlier and just handed out a shitload of memberships. That's also why Kid Vets has one. The good old channel mod. My old friend. My dastardly duo. He finally has an eyeball too. I don't want any of these. I mean, Volcano wouldn't be awful just because it's a lot, but I mean, I do have Fiery Hand. Whatever, we'll take Volcano. Thundering Mountain? I hardly even know her. If the target has Frostbite... Ow. I'm dealing damage against block, gain 1 armor. Son of a... And then we have the Vamp Boots for healing, but I have the Robber Boots for robbing. I think I take the Vamp Boots, though. I need healing. Desperately. And if this is the only source I've got, it's the only source I've got. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Jellybean? Could you not? Okay. I'm almost dead. Maybe because I slow cooked it with a steak, it was falling apart with the fork. Oh, don't do this. Actually, I don't feel very hungry right now. I had macaroni and cheese with rotisserie chicken in it. So, I was satisfied. One of my more glorious pre-stream meals. Normally I'm super lazy. It's like, a sandwich will do. And so do you. Yes, Zaku Mask also. A lot of people. He handed out like 30 of them. It was insane. I'm actually very alarmed and excited to see what the post-stream, what do they call it? Details is or whatever. Exposed Ward. That's for Tulip though, it's not for me. Unfortunately. This makes it free. If I were playing... Man. Life is suffering. I don't know if I'm gonna live. Because this is the fucking Berserker again? I'd be dead. So what's the play then? Do we just summon Tulip and fingers crossed? Probably, right? We have the Death Elixir. Do we want to wait? No, waiting will kill me. I wish I were joking. Am I really about to do this? Fuck it. Okay, we're full committed. Alright, death resistance it is. So I can do this. And this. He's gonna kill Tulip, but Tulip will resist the death. Okay. Look at Tulip. Tanking like a boss. Oh, I go for the win this turn, I think. Let's go. We did it. 2 health and a dream. Unfortunately, a look into the future is not good for this character. Shackles of Ice, also not good, because we don't have any Frostbite. Fire Master will kill me faster than I'm already dying. Wow, this is tilting. Maybe we could just do Fire Pets. I think I'm skipping. Though it pains me. 2 HP in a dream. I know. Balm and Vamp Boots might be good. Yeah, it's kind of all I have. I think this is a skip. Okay. Now look, I know we've done Bone Bow every single run. But it's good for a reason. Also, this would kill me. Wait, let me rephrase that. This will kill me. That's okay. I should have gone to the bog. So I could cut from my deck. Oh hey, I full healed. Nice. I didn't think that happened in this challenge mode. Okay. We have a dream. The Bear Cape Bone Bow Dream is in. Double Bonfire. I want to hit a Merchant. There's only 2. Okay. I don't actually want to hit a Merchant then. Team, why have my Crimson Step rolls been absolute garbage? Can anyone explain this to me? They have sucked major donkey balls. I think we go for the trophy, right? Isn't this the Spearhead? Oh, but I have the Bear Cape. I don't give a shit about the Spearhead. Okay. Never mind. Who wins, a Madge Dwarf or a Honey Badger? Obviously the Honey Badger. Because the Honey Badger don't give a fuck. That's how it goes, right? GG, don't mess with the Honey Badger. Frostmaster maybe could work. Possibly. Goodbye. It's a start a battle, right? Yeah. Okay. Those are tread medicine, right? Okay. Talks about the 5 bleed, but hey. What you gonna do? Any healing? No healing? Only killing? Feel like Volcano is a little strong. Anyone else picking that up? I think the Balm is more... Nah, I take the Balm, yeah. Alright, Mr. Merchant. Show me the Crimson Step set. Well... Okay. Ask and ye shall receive, kind of, partially. Unfortunately, I am super broke. So we have the booties. We have the chest piece. We have the helmets. I want the hats. He says as he buys the chest piece. Can I afford the hats? I'm going to be short. Oh, no. Oh, I sold the mandrake. How close am I? There's no world in which selling the bone bow is worth it. Man, I'm just short. Damn, that sucks. We have the 2-piece, but the 3-piece would have been kind of game-winning. I'm just going to remove these shitty attacks. We're down to 2. No, 3. Now we're down to 2. Okay. That's fine. Is it fine? Yeah. Alright. You could sell the bow. No. The bone bow is too good. This is a key part of our current strategy. Source spot is insane. 6 breach and 1 card after upgrade. Which is even higher than the skill it gives 4 breach. Most of the multi-hit cards are super OP. I agree with that assessment, yeah. Source spot is pretty good, but we're not doing breach stuff. This should be buyback. Probably, yeah. That wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm not selling the bow. The bow is, like, too integral to us. If we find it, we find it. If we don't, we don't. It's okay. So we have the reason why I wanted the armor. You know, I said I wanted the chest piece, or the headpiece, and I picked up the chest piece. That's because upon taking HP damage, gain 2 strength. We take HP damage all of the time, so I'm curious to see if this will trigger on our turn. And then we have the booties. Playing 3 attacks in a row reduces the cost of cards in hand by 1 until the end of the turn. This is insanely powerful. More useful for Foxy, who can draw a bunch, but hey. And at the start of the turn, gain 2 strength if health is less than 50%. Our health has been less than 50% for most of this run, so we'll see. Right now we're full, but good. It does count. Nice. So when we lose, that's actually freaking hilarious. On our turn, when we lose strength, we gain max HP from the bone bow, and we gain strength from, when we lose health on our turn, we gain max HP from the bow, and we gain strength. I think we just won. That's a lot of numbers. I wasn't going to bother counting. I don't know, team. I feel pretty good about this. Like I said, bummer about the lack of, you know, the not being able to get the full piece that I wanted, but aside from that, I feel pretty good. I'm pretty satisfied. What bow do I have again? Oh, of course, duh. The bow. I feel like a heavy bow run wouldn't be awful, but a taste of my cudgel. Cudgel these nuts! Oh, I didn't kill you. Awkward. Oh. There is buyback, it's just more expensive. Well, yes, that's true. You can always buy back anything you sell, but you have to pay full price. Goodbye. Why did that kill the other guy? Do we do exposure? Not really, right? I mean, kind of. Knife throw is a little expensive for my taste, but we'll take it. Ward would have also been a good choice. Ba 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 ba. Could have been the hats, huh? Had to be the armor. Hey, the helmet of the Crimson Steps. It came to me. If you truly love something, let it go. And if it was meant to be, it'll come back to you. So this gives us 5 ward and immunity to muddle. Did they nerf this? Wasn't it immunity to muddled and something else? Anyway, immunity to muddle is pretty damn good, so I will take it. And now, oh, this is unfortunate. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Now, every time we win a battle, we'll start with 1 more strength. Unfortunately, it's not retroactive, so it is what it is. Probably not even worth playing this, to be honest. If I can kill this guy. Perfect. Never punish. The final Gold Digger challenge is brutal. I haven't gotten that far yet, but I believe you. I believe you after the things I've seen. The pain we have suffered. Smack. Oh yeah, that's kind of insane. That's a lot of breach. I don't think expose might be okay, because this is a better version of our starting attack, right? This one? I guess we'll take this one. Well, didn't I take exposing blow? I got a lot of money somehow. Yellow upgrade. Hey, that was a pretty good one. That was an okay one. But I do have 5 ward now, so maybe it's perfectly fine. Alright, thank you, Orc Idols. Gain connection. Meh. Yeah, this one. I guess this is less relevant now. Illusion, I think? I can't remember. Yes, hallucination. That's the one. Illusion, hallucination, same thing. I have no amulet still. Complete one of your challenges while looking at yours. The second to last Lune Druid. I think that's where Bjorn stopped for me. Yeah, we'll just eat this, it's fine. I do have a bunch of bonus. Start of a turn, gain 2 strength, health less than 50%. Okay. So I'm growing more powerful with each and every passing second. Plow. That's 2 more damage. That could mean something, team. 2 more could be vital. If I'm being honest, I'm a little upset here. cut you? Do I just tank this? I block all this poison. I think I do. I don't like it, but I think I do. This is the summon. Freeze. That might have been greedy. That might have been a little greedy. But I also won, so was it really greedy? Knowledge of War. This might be the one, actually. I don't have an amulet. Here, let me offer you the worst one in the game. Thanks, game. I know you're always looking out for me. We do have the class item. Each of connections increase, burn a random saves card, and a job. This actually could be hilarious. Hold on. I'll take that. This is a stun, right? Yeah. So, Knowledge of War. Reduce max health by 20 until the end of the battle, but we gain 2 immune and 1 extra summon. I know that extra summons were bugged on Honey Badger, but I think they fixed both instances of it. I can't remember. BRB, gotta watch this. I'm a little upset. Instantly laughs at you. I know. Sometimes it's like the game hears me. Isn't most of my deck upgraded? Oh, it's the fact I have a really small deck. That's right. Well, I guess we're going for the robber set. Part of it, anyway. Maybe? I'm actually really happy with this, but let's see what the vendor has. Just for the memes, I guess. I don't know. That's uncool, bro. Knowledge of War is kind of insane. Why is this crystal empty? Wait, hold on a minute. Nice, I can play that while I'm immune. Should have played the other one while I was immune too. Okay. Kind of a weird combat, but I'll take it. That's a good one to have. Okay. I'll take the demonic hat. What do you have, good sir? I haven't met the lucky trader today. Garbage. You have garbage. Garbaggio. Trash. Unacceptable. Okay. Well. Thanks for the Elven Ale, I guess. Anything I want to cut? I'm kind of okay cutting this a stick again. Just because I hate it. I don't know if I should have, but I did it. Immune is always so strong. Yeah. There aren't very many instances of it. Shattered. I don't care about Shattered. Mostly because I'm blocking it anyway. That immunity card ate your crystal. Huh. It's not supposed to do that. In fact, it's kind of supposed to do the opposite and give me another one. Shall I rip it and see if it does it again? It's kind of awkward, actually. Ah. Who would like 21 connection? Then we'll do exposure based on that connection number. And then we'll volcano you. And then I'll summon the pet. That's a curious bug. I think it did what it was supposed to. Despite the fact that it doesn't look like it did. I think it did. See, now this is pet scaling. That's some proper pet scaling. Oh yeah, I might actually be able to block this time. Well. My Vanadis runs, I always try to remove all skills and find as many immune sources as possible. Well, that's probably a good idea. I mean, some of the skills are pretty good. Like, the Ravens. What the f... It's actually pretty close to just a one-shot. Okay, we block this one, take 10. Or evade that one, take 10, I should say. Let's use proper terminology, shall we? Bonk. One shot, one kill. It's kind of weird that our immunity is anti-synergistic to what we're doing, and yet it doesn't matter. Get him, Tulip! So that's just a visual bug. Interesting. Fire Master might be playable now, actually, with our current build. Oh, hey, an amulet. Gain 1 energy. Burning a card increases the damage from the next first attack by 3. Do I pick this up just to have +1 energy, even though it's burning? You know what? Fuck it, I will. Tell me I won't. +1 energy is that valuable. I'll take it. There, we'll have some connection, I guess. Because now I actually have more than one summon. This one? This one. We'll do draw. Because Max is currently at 1, I can't show it. It can show it, but it's not... I think it's because it was never meant to. But normally what happens when you have more than the amount of crystals is change it colors. But, wow. Rude? Honey Badger Vanadis was never really meant to have more than one summon, so I guess it's just being wonky. Or it's just the consequences of them fixing it. Because they had this bug previously. Recently, I also did this in the super wrong order. Holy shit. It's Sigismund's. No? Order lull.
I'll do it anyway. One way or another.
They have another mechanic that gives this. Gives another summon for Honey Badger Vanadis, which she's not supposed to have. And it wasn't working at all, and they fixed it. And so I can't help but wonder if their fix forked it. You know what I mean? Am I still dead? I'm still dead. Hit Sigismund. This is fine. Oh, hey, where were you earlier? Okay. Shame about the other two cards I wanted to play, but now can't, but that's okay. Kaboom. Kaboom. Okay. Burning remains on the target as long as the character is burning. Oh, as long as I'm burning. I have 76 connection. Should I be concerned? No, I'm fine. Everything's fine. I'm not worried. You're not worried. I have 143 connection. How much damage is this? 20, 30. I'm really close to dying. Okay. That was funny. Thank you, Tulip. A shame that couldn't survive that, but happens to the best of us. I will take care of it for you. Thank you. Oh, I didn't see what the last unlock was. We did it! Probably visual bug? Yeah, it's a visual bug. I think it's a new visual bug, too. So all that effort for thick skin, the pet's max health decreased by 10, and the explosive mix damage from the elixir of damage is tripled. Alright. I guess I'll just go this way then, still. So going into, I think this is the boar. Apathy, energy decreased by 1, no vendors on the map, no chests, both are replaced by elite battles. Challenge accepted, summoning a pet gives 4 strength to all enemies, and the grievous fate, enemies deal 40% more damage. But our reward for this is at the start of battle, the pet receives 2 strength, and we get the new card for the boar tamer, Vigor. Isn't that the energy card? I think it is. Just because your build scales on self-damage doesn't mean taking no damage is bad. It's true. So we can thin the deck, we can upgrade the deck, we can choose legendary cards, or gain max HP. If we're going to the swamp, gaining max HP would allow us to do Blood for the Blood Gun. Just, you know, throwing that thought out there. We haven't done that yet today, and it feels sacrilegious. This is the piercing build. Am I just getting max HP? Let's see if we can get a legendary card to design our deck. This worked out really well earlier. Okay. Gotta be honest, team. I don't feel confident about this one. This all feels questionable, at best. Alright. It's like we have no bonus at all. Oh, a Marauder. Wow. A Marauder. Oh, it's Archdruid. Free win. Should have gone for the max HP. I tried looking, but I couldn't see. Alright. Let's go get our free win, shall we? What was I saying? I tried looking, but Mortis is in the way on that screen, and it's hard to see the bottom parts. Save us, Prince. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. I know, right? It's fine. Archdruid is a free win. As long as I can kill the Archdruid. I did have that problem previously. Who was it? Oh, it was the Bjorn challenge with the curse. The Lunar Druid challenge that I think was designed for the other one. But I played it as Lunar Druid because I'm special. And I had an infinite curse deck and I just could not kill the bastard. Sore spot.
Hey.
I managed to ingratiate myself with the elves, who had not forgotten their friendship with humans. Personally, I've never seen the value in this friendship because true friendship must be strong, and elves cannot be trusted. So in the end, I was right. Anyway, I managed to get supper and a shelter for the night by the warmth of fire. At parting, I promised them that I'd become the next ruler of the Northern Gate and beat the dwarves out of the frontier. Perhaps I'll do that. Perhaps. This is normal camp? Oh. For some reason, I thought this was a special camp. That's why I came here. Oh, well. I think it's a story mode thing. I guess one could be fine. Yeah, but the problem is that it's... I don't like that spell, just because it's temporary connection. You know? And I already have enough problems. As it is. Yeah, block on summon for Prince. Speaking of. That's actually a lot of damage coming in from the Berserker guy. What is your name? You. Hey, Berserk. Bit of a shame. Let's see, that's 14. Hankin' and spankin'. I'm back. What'd I miss? Welcome back, Akumas. You missed the fattest honey badger I've ever seen in my life. I had over 100 strength. It was pretty fun. Oh, hey. Wait a minute. Isn't this the card I'm supposed to be able to unlock? Suspicion. Double Zerker. I think that was the correct order to play that. But the 7 piercing was... Uh-oh. Goodbye. Wait, does summoning the pet count as a skill, or is you just lagging behind? Sure. Another one! Do I care? Sure. I mean, mana cheating is always fine. Could also go with backhand for the slap. I enjoyed this in the previous build. Yeah, sure, whatever. I don't really want to thicken the deck, but... the Brave Coursers. Nice, did something similar. Yeah, I found, I think I can kill that? I probably can. You know which one to hit, game. Not that one. I found the strengthened connection thing that does connection based on the HP damage. And life was well. One off? Are you serious? That sucks. Alright, whatever. For the temporary connection, your base skill gives 1, so even if it's temporary, it's still... or all at once in some damage. Still more all at once. Well, it's only based off attacks, right? The temporary talent. Am I okay taking 9 to the face? Not really. What are you doing? Yeah, of course. I'm less okay taking 18 to the face. I'm less okay taking... Oh, right, they're gaining strength because of the penalty. It's like, why are they stronger now? That is not cool. Well, thank you, Prince. You tried. I'm just gonna tank this to my dome. Ow. Alright. Cool. I miss Bjorn. I miss Bjorn. Random skill back. Each card in the draw pile increases damage by 1. I typically don't take cards like this because I don't like to have thick decks, you know what I mean? Some characters can get away with it, but... This would technically return Vigor. Technically. I'd be able to make use of this elsewhere. Can't really think. I'll take it just for the memes. The bandana of the Thundering Mountain. Garbage, just like everything else here. But I'll take it. You know, that block on summon might not be bad because he has barricade built in. Might be okay. Go for the double expose. Yeah, sure, the connection is nuts. It's disgusting and criminal to use naive trolls in this foul war. The dwarves will pay more than once when their living weapons turn against them. They seem to think they can control the violent nature of trolls, as if. These giants are the embodiment of the wild. No one can hold them. And Mortis wants us to talk to this one. War is bad. Wait, I actually think I can... I can. Look at that. I befuddled it. Or I had raged it. Ah, I enraged it. Okay. Cool. That was befuddling, I think. Well, I have evasion up for a reason. Shot through the heart! Ooh. Oh, a tough choice. Do we volcano or do we strengthen? I think we strengthen. Strengthen is just good. Volcano kind of needs something with it. I guess we're just taking this. What's the worst that could happen? This is going to be interesting. You're doing great, bud. One of these days I need to do like a proper boar-focused run, you know? Greatest bullshit I ever did with Vanadis was with the infinite strength and connection. Yeah. I know many people who have a deep reverence for the Elven druids. I could never understand. Why is that? Surely, elves may value them for something, but why would we care? Who are they, and what did they do to earn humans' recognition and honor? They dictate the will of the primordial spirits, whom humans, with a few exceptions, have never worshipped. We are the children of the supreme gods. And the druids, by the way, do not like them, and us as well. May it be that their much-praised wisdom is worthy of respect? Then who ordered the elves at the frontier to kill all the humans indiscriminately? No, that doesn't sound very wise. I agree. Okay. So, I am of the opinion regularly that it's not worth killing the doggos. Omega lol. But we might do it anyway. We'll see. Depends on how crazy this gets. 16 damage. It's 28. My goodness. Well. I'm gonna kill one. And I think Prince is gonna say hello. How'd you like that? Okay. So. I think Prince is fine here. Ooh. Okay, so the wolf is going to break upon the barbs. You did well, my boy. That is a shitload of damage. Okay. I was really hoping I would roll more multi-attacks, but that's fine. Cool. We got rid of all the evasion. Go hard if you had something like 0 cost attack generation. That would be, yeah. $50 connection. Hi, Misha. Misha! Misha, kill! Hit the correct one, game. Nice. Rock the 50-50. Deal 30 damage and gain insubstantiality. I don't think this is particularly good for what we're doing. I might do permafrost just to see. Honestly, I think this is a waste of a talent. Like, these two combo together, right? Permafrost and Shackles of Ice. But this is just 3 mana I'm not spending on piercing shit. So I think I'm skipping, which hurts my soul a little bit. Also, we are once again pained by the lack of energy. But I don't feel it as severely in this. I guess we'll take this. Sure. And, of course, we win the video game. Can't dumb him before enraging him. I see, got it. That makes sense. Orc is GG. Yeah, with piercing, Orc is absolutely slaps. But I took the energy instead because I am open to this area giving me something good, but we didn't roll Merchant, so we're fucked. Should have taken the Orc thing. What does this even have if I don't do Blood for the Blood God? Why did this roll so poorly? Can't even do the crim... I hate everything. Okay. Let's go offer some blood for the Blood God. No vendor or chest. That was a misplay. This actually solos this zone. What do you have again? We can sacrifice blood to upgrade. Oh, here we go. We can get ward. That's almost all my HP, though. Are we okay with that? I guess so. Corn cares not from whence the blood flows. I'm actually super low now. I'm super low, but it's kind of irrelevant. For two reasons. Reasons I didn't realize until just now. Remember how I said the crystal is GG? And I was going to take the Elven amulet just because of the evasion, or the energy? Yeah, they're part of the set, so I now have the 2-piece. And I heal every time I play one of these stupid cards. Yeah, okay. It's more over than I thought it was. And I thought it was over. Oh no, 2 bears. Whatever will I do? I don't know. Okay. This map sucks, it does. I've gotten really unlucky tonight. It's been an unlucky map spawn kind of night. Well. Oh, misplayed that. Should have done the will first. Should just believed I would roll strength. I believe this time. Yeah. I think we're in a pretty good spot. So how does this get better? It's a great question, actually. I'm not sure. I could use a weapon. Wait, hold on. Hold the phone. Deal 2 piercing damage for each connection and lose all connection. Okay. Trollbow. More elf pieces. Both excellent additions. Just got home from work. So happy to see you playing live. Hey, Smoking Joe. I hope work went well. I'll be live for a few more hours. 3 or so, probably. I mean, more elf pieces. I'll never say no to more elf pieces, but it's very unlikely we're going to find them. Outside of the first zone. Like, I found a chess piece once in the 3rd zone. The 3rd zone kind of opens up, but it's very much so a zone 1 set. You know what I mean? One of the rules were no vendors in chess. Oh! That's right. I keep forgetting. I wish there was like a thing I could pull up to just see the rules. They added that to Age of Wonders 4 finally, and it's a good addition. Because I am a forgetful sod. Do I have free reign yet? Because then I could do some really cheeky crap. Take it. Okay, now I need to think about cutting the deck. You know what I mean? Keeping it tiny. Do I have talents? I don't. Talento. Talento. No talento. Guess like the Sadie's boots, I can at least apply exposure. So I have a sick combo now with Strength and Connection and Dastardly Connection. And of course, my boy Prince is just a walking hedgehog. Is this piercing twice? It is piercing twice. Cool. Using a forklift all day, receiving truck, so it's not all that bad. So you are forklift certified. You're that guy. I'm honored to know someone who is forklift certified. I gotta be honest, I don't even know where that meme came from. I've just heard it. Because I've been around for a while, you know what I mean? Legendary would have been good with a Frostbite talent. Yeah, it would have. There's a lot of Frostbite talents that kind of synergize together, but you rarely... What the... Huh. You very rarely get them all, like, at the same time. So you kind of have to just believe. Prince, do you want to tank these guys for me? I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Status are decent. It's a hedgehog. I didn't even think of that when I said it. But yes, it is. Okay. I'm beginning to think I should not have unsummoned my boy. Feels like a waste, but a kill is a kill. If I've learned anything from Halo 2, it's that you always secure your kills. A lesson I learned in Halo 2, a lesson that I had to relearn in most strategy games. Alright, Anthony. Was a pleasure. You're gonna need to fall over now. Piercing? Not quite. Alright. Yes, sir, I am. Didn't even know that was a meme. I didn't really pay attention to them. It's kind of an older meme, but it's basically like... Well, that's a lot of damage. The being forklift certified is... It was kind of like the original Giga Chad, sort of. I don't know if original is the right word, but an older version of like Giga Chad. Being forklift certified. Remove the target's ward? What is this niche-ass card? I'd rather just smack a bitch. Increase connection by 2 for each card played before summoning. Now, see, this is something I can get behind. Well, okay. Do I apply bleed? I don't, do I? Whatever, we'll take it just in case. Let's upgrade this. Ironically, I saw 4 this run. Yeah, I know, right? Do I go? I'll just go Mandrake, right? Why go Elven when you can be immune? Prince being spiky as shit is kind of funny. It can get better, too, if we find the talent. Hedgehogs when you think of CA. Yeah, the hedgehog units. Sometimes... By the way, there's a new one coming, right? In a high roller, I think. Sometimes girls sacrifice the divine might, return to the village safe and sound. They become important members of the community and begin giving birth to nasty freaks. Most of them die. However, not only did the Might Queen survive and grow up, she became a local demigod. It's so hilarious watching the different, like, comparisons between the characters and their dialogue upon seeing this, because, like, Bjorn's just straight up down bad for this character, the Might Queen. Percival's like, I don't know what this is. Help me. And then Vanadis is like, yeah, let me to explain the entire ecological history of the zone. This is kind of unfortunate, actually. I'm just gonna immunity this. This would have been an okay turn for Prince, but I don't want him to die for nothing, you know? She takes half damage right now. Remove ward card, applied a bleed. Yeah, but most enemies don't have ward, so it's like a dead card half the time. Oh shit, I should have paid attention. I just thought, yeah, I'll get cards back, thank you. Wrong. There were no cards. This is a fresh deck. A fresh shuffle. Well. 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 Okay. Increase max health by 10 until the end of the battle for each bleeding enemy. So technically this can raise my max HP. I wouldn't mind Knowledge of War. The problem is I don't have a way to increase my max HP after I reduce it. But this would be a way. And it's more damage, and I like more damage. Move all the target's Frostbite. Gain 1 connection for each removed Frostbite. This is such a weird card. It's not bad, but because Frostbite can only stack up to 10, it feels like this is heavily capped. And it's not like you'll ever pop it at 10 either, because 10 it explodes. I'll just take the bleeding, it's fine. Oh, hey. Would you like to completely change your game plan? I don't know, every time I go to a melee weapon, I fight fucking barbed, and I'm not into it. But those amulets suck, so I'll take it. Plenty of healing. Yes? Bjorn would. Yep. Okay, we have an unholy amulet again. Should I go destroy it this time? Should I try being a good person? I mean, we all know Vanadis is not a good person, but Bjorn has animal instincts while seeing her. That's a way to put it, yeah. Alright, try and hit me. Might be in Hyrule, still impatiently waiting. The release date is October. That's all we know. I spy, with my little eyes, 1, 2, goodbye. Well, that's a pretty good combo. I think I'm satisfied. Have I ever actually used Dastardly Connection before? I don't think I have. Anyway. It's kind of amazing how my entire build is just built around the fact that I have infinite evasion. And I can't really get over that. Yeah, sure. Oh, that's for burn, isn't it? I'm literally unkillable. Kind of messed up there. A bit. I'm literally unkillable because of the evasion and the will of the force healing me. If I ever do take damage to the evasion. And then, to make matters worse, and better, I just pierce them to death. Infinitely. The starter bow is actually pretty good for piercing builds. Okay. I don't think I really care about this right now. Do I? Yeah, whatever. Next time we draw that attack card, we kind of just win, I think. We're about to draw it. Darn. Well. Oh no, you're gonna heal. Whatever shall I do? Wow, I still didn't draw it. That's okay. It doesn't matter. Hey, we got a bow, and it was a really good one. I have mixed feelings about every run basically devolving into the same thing, but it's okay. It devolves into what's good. You know? Okay, I'm going to actually break it this time. I stuck a knife right into the center of the demonic idol. Its reaction was not long in coming. So Vanadis actually has a unique, what? Okay. Vanadis actually has a unique, that went really well actually, interaction for destroying the idol. But it's kind of just whatever. Probably more meaningful in story mode. Most of those decisions are. Hey, draw my strengthen thing. That's not it. But I'll take it. Yeah, we're kind of cracked, Tim. We also have, the Provoker's Mask just ticking away. It's really not that big of a deal. The funny thing is, I used to think the Provoker's Mask was the most busted shit in the world. And it was actually the lead game developer is like, I don't think Provoker's Mask is that strong. Hence why it's never been nerfed. I hate the Keeper Revolutions. We're just gonna walk away from him. Just not even gonna bother. Full Breach Vanadis is always fun. It's true. Although my favorite Breach character is actually Gold Digger. I love Full Breach Gold Digger. Although to be fair, I just love Gold Digger. Gold Digger's such a fun class. They've only nerfed it 5 times. Could you not, please? Oh, great, you're freaking... Am I really about to do this? I guess I am. Pain in my soul. Damage based on connection card would have went well in the temp connection. I don't think it really would have. Because doesn't it go away at the end of the turn? That's how I've interpreted it. And because it costs 2 mana, You basically only have like 3 connection additional. Oh, right, you're nimble. Because you're also nimble? Nimble, yeah. Challenges are hard, a win is a win. True. A win is a win. Where there's a hole, there's a goal. Sigismund. Troll bow, we got them both. I actually think the troll bow might be better. No, there's no way that's true. Right? What the fuck? It'll be fine. I think. Prince, you say hello here? The game lags because everything gains strength when I summon Prince. Okay. Stab. Okay. We're fine. We're chilling. Every time I've used Provoker's Mask, I end up dying. It's a fine line to walk, I will admit. But I enjoy walking the line. I am the line. I am my scars. The will to live. Sup? I'll take it. That's the first time Motherfucker. I hate these things. Okay, so we don't want to play an attack this turn. Unless we do want to play an attack this turn. This is armor, right? Wow, that's not a lot. Oh, they have ward as well? Son of a biscuit. Normally I don't play into this at all. But... oh, we are so... well, hold on. This may be fine. I have it... the pet's immunity, so... he ate the whole thing there. Oh, hold on. Wait, hold on. Are we alive? I think we are. Hit me. I'm playing a skill. We're alive, team. Because Prince is the best? Well done, Prince. Okay, all I've got to do is not die. Perfect. Prince, you're the best. I love you. I hate those things. Let them break beneath the endless, Prince, indeed. And just for that, Prince is getting... I have... this isn't Greed Sigismund, is it? Oh... please don't be Greed Sigismund. It's not Greed. It's never Greed Sigismund. It's never Greed Sigismund. Perfect. Told you. Never Greed Sigismund. I have 3 Mandrake Roots. Why? Okay. Are we still thinking Bone Bow is the way? Yeah, we're still thinking Bone Bow is the way. Barb's immunity. Why is the random floor fight the hardest fight in the game? What the fuck? That's a great question. If you ever find the answer, please let me know. Fun fact, that fight is so iconic. Slight misplay. Iconically painful for the community that is why it was chosen for the tutorial fight. Like, those guys have always been assholes. And so the devs are like, let's make them the tutorial. Sounds reasonable to me. Kerblow. Wow, you hit the right person. I'm proud of you. Will to Live goes so hard on Fox Vanadis because she just draws her entire deck every turn. So funny. Kaboom. Alright, Sigismund. Kill your friends. I've never understood what generates the number right there. Because sometimes it's like 1,000 something, sometimes it's 2,000 something. I don't know. Backhand a bitch. Really don't need disc to draw from the discard if I can't play it. Oh look, Sigismund's. I'm immune. Better try again next time. Kind of the definition of some of these encounters against Sigismund. Better try against next time. They talked a little bit about the behind the scenes. Well, so every week there's a dev diary for Knock on the Coffin lid. That was like the easiest fight of the night, I think. And they talked a little bit in the most recent one about what they're working on behind the scenes. And they mentioned that they're turning their attention like full time to the DLC. And that they'll be talking a little bit more about that soon. But they mentioned part of what Inri mentioned during that was that people are kind of tired of fighting Sigismund because he's pretty repetitious. He's very straightforward for a quote-unquote final boss. And so for the DLC, they're adding a bunch of different varieties of the boss that will be where Sigismund is for the DLC content. Anyway, we now have Strength and the Vigor. I'm pretty sure I used the Vigor card in that run. I don't know what that's about, but that's okay. So over here to the Foxy Lady. Cards cannot be upgraded in camp. Vanadis' max health is reduced by 50%. A pet's death reduces his max health by 5 until the end of the game. Doesn't Waggytail only have 30 health? Gaining connection reduces the hero strength by 1. Using connection increases the hero strength by 1. Increases, excuse me. And the enemies deal 40% more damage. Alrighty. It's Foxy time. Upon playing Vanadis cards with the cost more than 2, inflict 1 expose on all enemies. Upon playing a Vanadis card with cost of 0, inflict 1 weakness. I don't remember the last time I've seen these boots. I cannot recall at all when I saw those before. Alright, Mortis. I have 25 health. Okay, well, let's do this then. Let's go back up to 50, shall we? Ooh, Troll Tamer. Troll Tamer or Assassin. So we could go Assassin into Blood for the Blood God. To try and fix our health situation. We cannot train cards, so the Sharpshooter is really not an option. Do we want to deal with the fetters? Or probably... Are we doing Curse Vanadis? Because I almost had Curse Vanadis working, but I got robbed by eating too many mushrooms because I'm silly. I think I should be able to immune, just like walk. I should be able to just ignore this fight, right? The father and son fight with premonition, I think. Possibly. It's every time I get a connection, right? It is not about the number. I don't think so. Crush will be helpful. We could have also gone to the wolf again for this Vanadis, which would have been really great, but this isn't really what I want to see, but it's fine. I'm glad everyone has faith in me. It's fine. I also have minimal faith. Is it 2 per... How much bleeding is it per thing? 2 per bleeding. So I win. Right? Yeah. GG. It's gonna get real complicated, so I hope I didn't think too hard on... Oh, this is normally pretty good, but I don't think it's gonna be good enough. I came upon a ravaged elven settlement. It seems that it was the work of the outlaws, because the survivors turned on me the moment they saw me. I tried to explain that it was a misunderstanding and I was innocent. They didn't even listen. Logical reasons don't work on elves. I've always said that. They are worse than dwarves when it comes to mutual understanding. I swear by the supreme gods, it is easier to come to an agreement with demons than with these loonies. It's so funny how Vanadis instantly put that together. And, Percival needs Mortis to write like a 5-page essay explaining what is going on. I wonder if I can kill the kid with wagging tail. That seems like a terrible thing to try. I'm gonna take 10 here. I've just accepted it. So I could summon Waggy Tail, and I think bleeding might hurt the kid. I don't know. That's one way to do that. You could just kind of ignore it. Obedience. Oh my goodness gracious. Probably just this. Probably take the Goblin Armor. On drawing a card, draw a random card from Vanadis' deck if there are less than 3 left in hands. Oh yeah, Charm is pretty good. Not for Foxy, though. But... GG. Wow, okay. That panned out really well. That could have gotten really bad. I think this run is a Waggy Tail run. Are we helping the dwarves here? We are stopping the dwarves. Stopping the dwarves, getting the will of the forest, and moving on. Yeah, I think this is a Waggy Tail run. So we're going to play towards that. So basically what it means that it's a waggy tail run is we're just going to try and stack connection really fast to trigger these bleeds. Because, I mean, we're in the first zone, and that's 65 stacks of bleeding. That's pretty damn good. Do we? Yeah. We'll take the thing. I don't think this card ever actually works out the way it's intended, so I'm just gonna skip. Boomerang could be really powerful if I can find something worth it. But meh. Meh, meh, meh. Meh, meh, meh. Jingle. Oh, why you gotta be like this, game? I have to take the Elven Helmet. I can't not take the Elven Helmet. It is the times, yes. So essentially, our game plan here is very simple. It doesn't really matter how much strength this guy generates, I don't think. Because we have evasion. We kind of just evade up until the point we drop Waggy Tail on him with like a gazillion connection. Well, I drew Will of the Forest last. Water lol. $88 bleeding. Yep, that's the plan. This is our game plan. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Provoker's Mask? I hardly even know her. Well, this time. I think the charm is better. I don't know. Percy's a slow boy, and dying didn't help him then. True. I mean, to be fair, Percival is one of those characters that... Yeah, is it wrong to call him simple-minded? He's one of those characters that is so blindingly loyal. I really don't want to play this and then draw like Spirit of the Forest or something. He's so blindingly loyal that he can't even see that Ingvar was kind of not great. Like, he was just, I'm Ingvar's knight. I don't care what you think, bitch. Ingvar's the best. Do I think I can draw a premonition? Yes. Do I think everything is dead? Yes. Baggy Tail? If you would. Okay. Slowly. Gently. This is how life is taken. That's a skip. Dowie boots, huh? Sure. I guess they're better than nothing. Not by much. Scritch Scratch. The only reason Scritch Scratch is important is just in case we don't have any connection, but actually maybe I shouldn't have even bothered. Because we have a base 4-line connection now, so it's not like I'm never going to have connection. Probably shouldn't even bother, to be honest. Whoop. GG. Since time you get connection, not the amount. That means if you gain bulk, then consume small amounts of time, you can gain strength. Yes. Although, usually, most cards are, like, lose all connection. I think the only ones that are like lose a small amount are Honey Badger. Honey Badger has that, what's it called? The lose 2, heal 2 or something. Not the best obedience, but it's fine. Percy is a dog. Now. I guess... What are we doing? I don't really want to take 19 to the face, but I can. Because Will of the Forest is kind of cracked. By kind of cracked, I mean super cracked. I don't really want to draw my deck much. If I draw into Obedience, I have to play it. Okay. So next turn we get Will of the Spirit, or Will of the Forest Obedience. So I got one of those. So here's the game plan, okay? We spawn Waggy... We get enough connection that spawning Waggy Tail straight up kills the bear. What's left in the deck? Okay. And then we unsummon Waggy Tail instantly. And then next turn we summon him again. To... Wow, this blows. Maybe I have to call him now. That's not the worst thing I've ever done. It'll be 82. And he can actually cast this. That's a lot. That's a big number. So now we can unsummon Waggy Tail. End the turn. The pet dies. We transition. And then we summon Waggy Tail again. For 86 bleed. Then we end the turn. And GG. We did it. Waggy Tail. Oh, Fiery Hands would be so insane. I'm sorry, what is this card? If an attack is dealt less than 20 damage, bleeding is triggered on the target. Wait, hold, what the Huh. Okay, I'm gonna play with this. I've never seen this card before. I can feel a slight tink. 2-set! I blindly picked that. Maybe I should have considered the Fluted Axe, but that's okay. Alright, Rope of Heads it is. So, the idea behind this is we want to get build connection, summon Waggy Tail, unsummon Waggy Tail, deal damage to it with his talent turned on, and every turn will be ticking the amount of bleeding we've applied. I think. Level 5 Fox card, that explains a lot. I have to choose between a merchant and blood for the blood god. Are you serious? I don't think Curse helps us, Tin. Crimson would, though. Crimson would be really fucking spice. Okay, fine. Just the only one. Naturally. Alright. Sorry, Corn. You'll have to wait your turn. Bad turn one hands. But we can start the dancing. Alright. Hey, look, it did the thing. Obedience. That is absolutely insane. Oh my goodness. We did it. We've cracked the code. Hey, look. That's a good card, but I am going to need a way to increase my... Of course, the one time... Alright, so I think what we do here is we buy the cursed booties, and we actually use the cursed booties. We buy the cursed helmet, we don't use the cursed helmet. And we buy the crimson helmet, and we don't use the crimson helmet. Cool? And if I could cut stuff from my deck, I'd be super happy. Honestly, quick drawing is probably a good thing to keep. This will do. Okay. So, the reason why I want the cursed booties is because when receiving a curse in hand, draw one. And the Rope of Heads gives us 2 curses. And of course the boots give curse as well. So now we cycle the deck really fast. Kind of like against our will, but that's fine. And we picked up the cursed helmet, which is also going to give us a corruption, but that's whatever. And we have the crimson helmet just in case things get a little spicy. Fox got to be a foxy lady with Foxy. If I didn't have the jingle hat, I'd be down to meme on it, but the jingle hat's here, you know? It's here to stay. I should just play more premonitions. Oh, team. Boom. And the will to live? My goodness. I feel a slight tingle in my fingers. I think it's affecting me. I told you elves can't... My goodness. Can't hold ye liquor. Okay. I'm going to press this button. Okay, so I press this button. Everything is dying. Cool. We pull back. Everything is dying. Everything's on the floor. Everything's back up. Cool, cool. We play this card. And ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh my god, this build came together so well. Now we have the question of, do we... Does this answer my question? I think it does. This is actually a really curious question. Because I don't inflict bleeding, right? It's just my boy. I'm losing a lot of HP by switching off of this. But I am going to be opening up the 3-piece Crimson set. But in order to do that, I'd have to unequip my Jingle hats. Which I kind of feel like is... I mean, it's not the end of the world. Remember, our evasion doesn't actually stack. It's an illusion. What are you hiding? The problem is that because I'm combining it with a cursed set, kind of running into some shenanigans. This is actually really weird. Maybe we don't take this. I don't think we take this. You keep the Jingle hat for now? Yeah. Because we're not the one inflicting bleeding, this might actually not be a good idea. Man, that sucks. I thought I had a really good and clever idea here, but then I realized, wait a minute. It's not me, it's the pet. That's fine. We have a weird functional... Oh, I did want to put on the Crimson chest piece, though. Oh, for now, we have a weird, functional abomination of a deck. And it's okay to keep it that way. If there's any downside, it's that we're going to have to... Oh. Beautiful. Do I just let her rip? Yeah. I think we're chilling. You're immune, aren't you? Yeah. Alright. You can be immune all you want, bud. Oh, unfortunate. I didn't draw any, Foxy Evasion, whatever it's called. Foxy Trick, I was close. I don't think I want Fiery Hands. Now see, the Jingle Boots would be a good just base boot for us, once we get rid of this curse stuff, but the fact that the cursed boots are actually pretty helpful because if we draw a bunch, we go to our max hand size, and if we draw Obedience, we kind of just... Huh. That is a choice. Agility has no relevance, but 2 strength does. Not much relevance. Some. Take the Crimson Bow. I don't remember the last time I actually used the Crimson Bow. It's been a while. Are we 2-2-2? 2-2-1. Because this isn't part of the curse set. Interesting. What a wonky build. Certainly not the wonkiest build we played tonight, but it's getting there. Well, I'm pretty satisfied, team, with how this has all come together. 2 strength per curse. Yeah, I thought about that. But at the end of the day, I think this could be good. Or at the very least, different. Reduce max health by the end of the game by 10 until the end of the game. Gain 4 insubstantiality till the end of the battle. Meh. We have will to live. We're fine. I have will to live. I have a bucket of hit points, and I have a pretty unkillable. Hello. Pretty unkillable boyo. Okay. Oh no, I've been embrittled. Oh, that completely blocked it? Wow. Did not expect that. I thought it would still trigger the bleed. Chop your bones. Okay. Waggy tail, waggy tail, waggy tail is OP. I'm gonna take the bonus evasion here. Actually, you know what's OP? It's not waggy tail. It's freaking obedience. And there she blows. Broski. Could you not? Wait, that didn't trigger by evasion? Oh, shit. Hey, it's obedience. Well done, well done, well done. Where's a full set game? We had one earlier. That I didn't like, the spike thing. But they're pretty uncommon. I've gotten, I think, 1 per stream. Which is already more than I expected, by the way. Like, they're that uncommon. I don't really want to draw on the off chance we draw obedience. Okay. I'll be greedy. Greed is good. I have 3 immunity. I don't really care. And when you know, we drew obedience. You know what the best part is? This, the Keeper completely shuts down the strategy with Strength and Connection. But with Obedience, it doesn't matter. Because it's based off the size of your deck. Cool. Now, you're taking 227 damage and bleeding. I'm going to trigger it by hitting you with a weak attack. And then I'm going to call Wacky Tail. And we win! Ah, Vanadis. Another bone bow, huh? Honestly, I think our build is kind of GG, no re. Like, the only... I mean, the bow is kind of mediocre, right? It doesn't really... not great. Hey, there's actually a merchant here. Oh. Do we take the oath because we have the cursed boots? I can't remember. Is the... Actually, a lot I don't remember. So this oath is a random upgrade, right? Like a YOLO upgrade. And it gives you a curse. Does it also give you the amulets? I don't know why I'm struggling all of a sudden. think it also offers you the Cursed Amulet. Which would be the 3-piece for us. Could be spicy. Good. Debatable. Spicy, absolutely. Aw. Just play the will to live, forehead. There she is. Smell rain, I think. Connection Thunder Spam is still the wankiest. In challenge are harder to get though, because it's shorter. Yeah. What are we at? 34? Alright. Oh, pretty close. Okay, so you're dead. And you're dead. And we dodge you. Okay. I used my max HP, but that's okay. Big bleeds. Big booty bleeds. Are we actually? There's no way we try this, right? There's no way. I don't think this is the character for it. I gotta be honest. I feel like the Brotherhood set doesn't really work for anyone but Percy. A demon messenger promised me great benefit in exchange for an oath of loyalty to his masters. I have no prejudices on the matter, and I'm ready to do a lot for benefits. Besides, demons always honor their contracts. It must be nice to deal with them. The question was, how could this hinder me in the future? Don't know. Are there any others? Actually, we're going to offer them a bit later, but if you're already interested, then here you are. Story stuff. What? Was that not supposed to upgrade my deck? Okay, whatever. 2 more curses to add to the draw pile. How great would it have been if this hand had We'll try for it. Whiffed. Okay. We have quite a few things here that are not great. That's alright. Obedience off the top. I don't think this particular enemy does multi-attacks. I can't remember. There we go, okay. Just in time, as if to mock me. Oh, we can try and draw obedience. Aha! This is quite a lot of damage coming in my face. 42. Waggy Tail would tank it. Alright, Waggy Tail. Go. Wait, is that exposed? No, shatter. When dealing HP damage. Perfect. Okay. They're still the original, right? I think so. Pretty sure we've won. Here. Okay. BM Brittled. We have the opportunity to get rid of this stuff if we want, but like I said, I think the... Okay, this could have worked. Could still work. We have 2 pieces. I'll take it, I guess. I am an enjoyer of bleed stuff. Ba 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 ba. Really? Ah. Well, okay. Jingle boots it is then. More evasion on our waggy tail. And for the final merchant of the run. Double robber. Fluted axe. I think the cursed dream is dead. I swear to all that's unholy, if I pick up this fluted axe and this Sigismund gets barbed, I would throw up. And that's what I would do. I'd throw up. Fluted axe. So we could move things around a little bit. We could go fluted axe. Man. We fluted axe, crimson helmet. So we have the 2-piece. We inflict double bleeding. It's really not that important. I mean, is it? They would unequip the curse booties for the jingle booties to keep the 2-piece going. Is the 2-piece important, though? Not really. I have a bandana. This could be relevant. I have this one as well. Gain connection for each of the target's breach. Remove the target's breach. That could be funny. Oh wait, hello. Upon playing Vanadis cards with costs more than 2, inflict 1 exposed on all enemies. Upon playing Vanadis cards with cost of 0, inflict 1 weakness. More than 2. Is that even worth it? I don't think so. Because we're not doing a damage build. We're doing a bleeding build. So, like, bow? This bow? How does this give talent synergy? This isn't the composite bow. The composite bow would have been sick. This is the heavy bow, which is anti-synergistic with the talent. I think... Oh my goodness. I think we want... I think the Elven 2-piece is irrelevant. So we put on the fluted axe, we take on the crimson helmets. And then what? We'll use one of these bandanas, I suppose. We can go light bandana. I want the cursed booties to negate, to still draw. Molotov is funny, but irrelevant. My bad, from the phone they look the same. No worries, no worries. They've mixed me up before, too. Yeah, I think we're going to go fluted action shenanigans. And if Sigismund equips Barbed just to fuck with me, I will have words. They will be strong words. Feelings from the depths of my soul. That, YouTube is not going to enjoy. So I'm going to keep him brittle, ironically, to be able to push the deck. And we'll get rid of Crush. I don't want to use this card. Alright. That's the plan. Boop. 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 So I have the Crimson 2-piece. When we inflict bleeding, inflict additional bleeding. With the Fluted Axe, every attack we do does bleeding. And Waggy Tail can ignore the first damage taken in a turn, if need be. We still have the Elven Amulets, and we have the Cursed Booties to cycle because of the heads and the boots. Okay. That's what we're doing. That's the world we live in. The hand we've been dealt. And this is the Sigismund we will slay. Also, important to note, I came in here with 22 gold this time, instead of several thousand. Not the best order, but that's okay. Really sucks that I drew Salt in the Wounds. I guess we just drop the base? Because he takes all of this and then he leaves. Oh, I should have played Mother. I'm going to restart for that, actually.
How strange this all is.
That's worth restarting for. Okay. Okay, then we draw this, do that, spawn Waggy, Salt in the Wound, there we go. There we go. Perfect. Wait. Isn't Sigismund just dead? I think he is. We're gonna kill him through his block again. That's very rare. Obedience. Waggy Tail. Off we go. Okay. This is the first time of the evening that we are killing Sigismund through his block. I hope it doesn't bug out. It can. GG. Boom. I remember when that used to break the game. That used to just hard crash the game. Good times. Fuck you, Sigismund! Alright. I'd like to finish one of these today. So do I. Good times. All right, going over to the Raven Sister. The number of pet summons decreased by 2. Wait, what do we get? First of all, what do we get for this? At the start of battle, Vanadis gains 1 evasion, and the new card Healing the Huntress available for the Fox's Apprentice. Remember correctly, isn't this give like 5 balm to Vanadis, but if she takes damage, all balm is removed? That's what it used to be. I don't know if that's what it still is. Okay, so the reduced pet summons casting connection is prohibited if its value is greater than 10. Ice Age, upon inflicting frostbite on an enemy, gain 1 frostbite. Oh. Cards cannot be upgraded in a camp, and enemies deal 40% more damage. Upon inflicting frostbite on an enemy, gain 1 frostbite. How do I feel about that? I think that'll be okay. Possibly? But believe it or not, we are at 6 hours. So, it's time for me. Simulated connection is not for each, it's every time. I think it'd just be better to avoid building into it, right? Like, we have a card that inflicts both, Frostbite and Burning, but all the other cards I think we get to pick manually? And of course, when we summon Hugin, it does Frostbite. It'll be interesting to play around with, but it is time for my third. These streams are getting long. Third break, probably the final break. I will be back in a minute or two to see this through to the end. We're going to knock this one out and then probably do one of these two to unlock one of the Ascended classes to call it a day. Or a night. Or whatever it is. So be right back. Feel free to like the stream if you are enjoying it, or the VOD in the future. And I'll be back in a moment. Alrighty. Having a -2 a.m. here, I say night from me, Chief. Good night, Alchemist. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, let's go Slam, Jam, and Space Jam. Maybe we'll find Armageddon this time. Unlikely. That's my phone doing. Hey, my phone's fully charged. You'll have to see it. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing? Upgrading isn't bad. Potions. Is this the one that's no shops? I probably should have read those again. What's the yellow one item? Okay. Starting Sword of Weakness is a bit of a flex. We'll do that. Druid auto win. Ooh, Bandit Camp. Cursed Sword. Is it true Cursed Vanadis time? There's a merchant here. Is that the only one? Yeah. Actually, I'd sleep too, but my D&D on Sunday was canceled, so I'm not obliged. Aw. Sorry to hear that. We could go Sharpshooter, but it's about to be, it can be instantly replaced. This is a series of trophies that are all going to be replaced in a heartbeat. Oh, wait, what am I doing? If Druid is auto win, Shrine is Giga win? Sure, that's what we'll go with. So this will inflict Frostbite on myself, right? If I press that button? Doesn't matter. Think I can remove Frostbite from myself using this? That'd be funny. But I think this is... I don't like Ice Armor. I think this is a skip. I mean, maybe Ice Armor would be okay. Attack her! Pylon Craven! Yep, I get Frostbitten. Okay. God, the Sword of Weakness is so good. Wait, is Kiss of Fire even worth it as Raven Vanadis? I don't think it is. Hey, wolves. You're about to be Sword of Weakness. Son of a... It's fine. I got 2 applications of Frostbite. Well, that's next. I can still use Hugin as like a burn. Burn, baby, burn. The Disco Inferno. Not so nimble after all. This is the only card in the game that removes Nimble. You can ignore Nimble in other ways, but I think it's the only one that actually just like straight up removes it. This could be amusing. Especially if this goes from 2 to 1. I'll take it. Give it a shot. Robber Booties. Okay. There's the Huge Fang. Which we'll use... probably until we get the crystal. We are, of course, going to stop the dwarves. So I can get a Will of the Forest, and then get a crystal for 3 more Will of the Forest, all of which will heal me upon use, and we will win the game. That's the plan, that's the scheme. Welcome to the party. Kaboom. Wasn't enough to explode. Stab. Fine. Oh, you mean it's night here? You're staying till the end. Okay. Does that mean I should just go as long as possible to torment you? I appreciate it, though. I should probably actually play this card. This seems like a good card. 0 mana draw is usually just a no-brainer. It's like a duh. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Do you want to go to the bandit camp and say hello? That actually rhymed better than I thought it would. Maybe we can get a... This might give us an Elven piece. Huh. Sure. Okay. I don't think I need the damage from the bleeding weapon to kill the druid. I think I can just straight up kill him. Possibly. Ooh, this was not a good draw. In fact, one could say this was a very bad draw. Thank you, Hugin, for tanking that. You're the best. Appreciate you, bud. Okay. We got this. In the bag. Oh. Perfect. Ooh, a forest breeze. This is actually kind of insane with the do I go troll? I should probably take the troll bow, right? Because then I at least have a guaranteed bow. And we'll take the practice target for the, like... one instance I'm going to get to use it, I think. Probably just one. Ba 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 ba. Can't upgrade Frostbite. Wait. Can't upgrade Frostbite on you. Then you deal Frostbite. You can't have more than 10 connection. Oh, yeah. You were talking about the debuffs were. Sorry, I got confused for a second. I thought you were suggesting I can't upgrade the Frostbite. I'm like, wait a minute, why would I do that? That doesn't make any sense. Once I was in a bandit camp, I felt at home. At first glance, a lonely girl does not belong among such company, but my case was special. Firstly, I was surrounded by my compatriot, with whom I had lived in the Heathlands for many years. Secondly, I know how to act around robbers so that they listen to me and do not take me for easy prey. In fact, I used to be one, so I settled into camp pretty easily. This event is very different for you. Shall we gamble? I won lots of money. 100 gold. GG. I think for the other characters, don't they have like 4 options there? Why does she only get 2? A blind drunk dwarf had left his camp and was staggering somewhere away from the camp. When he saw me, he forgot about his initial intent. His sulky and determined expression changed to a stupid, drunken smile. When he approached me, he began to urge me to come with him. The drunkard was friendly, but it didn't make it any easier for me. I had to get rid of him somehow. Follow the dwarf, get rid of the dwarf, or take the dwarf to camp. I don't remember anything about this event, so we're going to follow him. I believe that leads us to an elven outpost, right? I followed him and we ran into a squad of elves, yeah. And then we help him kill them, and they're like, oh, you're not too shabby. Deals damage to an ally. Moves random cards from the draw pile to the discard. Ah! Now you're going to deal 4 to me. Maybe he'll hit Hugin. Hey! Nice. Lived at 1. Are you for real? Okay. We're big chillin'. Aren't these double hits? No. Okay. I don't know what you're doing. I don't care what you're doing. Jabbed in the face. Ooh, volcano. Don't mind if I do. Well, well, well. Troll leather armor. I think I'm going to complain until the end of days that the troll set was removed. Wait, why would I take the sharpshooter thing? There's no... Sometimes I feel like a muppet. Anywho, it's irrelevant because it's time for the druid. 2 enemies, 2 frostbite, quick math. Fan the flames is hilarious. It is. Okay. Boop. Boop. Good turn. I'm gonna have to kill the dogs, aren't I? I don't really want to take 16. If I gotta be honest. What's the flip side of this? I was hoping that would still do poison. Kaboom! I can evade this. That's fine. I mean, Hooken could have tanked it as well, but... Wait, you switch out of your form? Might need to switch out. We'll see. Eight damage 3 times. This wasn't the best draw I've ever seen in my life. To be fair, no one said it was. Okay. Thanks, bud. Misha, kill! The Misha I know is scarier. Although, to be fair, the Rexar that I know is scarier than the modern Rexar too. Hi! Reduce max health by 10 until the end of the game, gain 5 armor. Oh yeah, this weird thing. I'm chilling. Well... Is this the 7th game in a row with the bone bow? We are going into the... Do I preemptively pick up the axe? I don't feel strong, but I don't feel weak either. Could also just take the box hat. It's not great. I'm going to preemptively pick up the axe, and we'll see what we can make happen. he says before he picks up the crystal and goes, oh, right, that's what we were doing. We were doing the Cristalli build, where I just win with the crystal. Yep. If I say something is hilarious, it usually translates as, I broke the very fabric of reality with this one. Fair. Okay. So, we have Anthony again. But Anthony cannot replace this. So, we're going to go Blood for the Blood God. We cannot Blood for the Blood God. Wait, can I? Can I finagle this somehow? I need 10 more max HP. Does everyone believe that I can get 10 more max HP somehow? I believe. I mean, even if not, I suppose we can just grab the 5 ward and call it a day. This was a really bad opening draw. But, you know, we take the good and the bad. Okay. It exploded after hitting me. Cool. Just get a hat. Yeah, if we could just find a hat. Or maybe better boots. I know that's great. No items. I followed a delicious aroma and ended up at a dinner with 2 elderly cannibals. The main course was still showing signs of life by screaming from under the cauldron lid, and I could try to save him. I just had to figure out what was in it for me and why I should argue with the most charming old ladies who were so sweet they even decided to give me a present. I don't remember what it is either way. What if we just accept the gift? The thing the old ladies gave me had clearly belonged to the fire brothers. Please don't. Burning a card increases damage from the next attack by 2 per each seared in the deck. Well, I don't have an amulet, right? Okay. Not all cultists behave aggressively. Many of them still have almost human appearance and the ability to think straight. I talked to one of their priests and learned a little about the local life. The holy man, if you can call priest of a Chthonian monster that, complained that his parishioners started disappearing without a trace. He suspects 'tis the fault of a cannibal family who has settled near the village. Okay. I hate cannibals too. Show me where that family lives. If I kill them, will I have problems? They live on the outskirts, so no one will notice if those cannibals go missing. Even if someone notices, they'll be secretly delighted, but it's still better to keep quiet about it. Wonder why he has the mask, or the hood. I definitely should have used, free energy. I wouldn't call it free, but it is energy. Well, we dodged this, and then we just barbed our way to victory, I guess. World first spiked Vanadis build. Oh, I was hoping I could double dip a little bit there. I was hoping the damage would kill him and then the burning would still be, you know, technically lingering. Oh well. Can't always get what you want. Is it exact lethal? I think it was. Again. Do something. Maybe I should have unsummoned him. I think I should have. Could you stop getting stronger? That'd be great. You are dead at the end of the turn. Actually, you will break upon my barbs. Break beneath the endless tide. Oop. Alright, Hogan. Well, this isn't going swiftly by any means, but it's not like it's going poorly. Hey, look, his friend killed him. Definitely should have played those first, but that's alright. Alright. Upon armor decrease, inflict 1 frostbite on the attacker. Nope. Double targets burning. Triple targets burning. Part of the appeal of burning to me is that it doesn't go away. Or, you know, it sticks around. It decays, of course, but it doesn't, like, disappear. That's the appeal. Also, we were incapable of finding more health. So, unfortunately, we're here again for Ward. Some blood to the blood god for some Ward. The Raven's Bow or the Crimson Helmets. I think I'm going to take the Crimson Helmet because I picked up the Fluted Axe. And this feels like it's going to lead me to greatness. Possibly. Do I want the bow or do I want that Fluted Axe here? I'm pretty sure this guy doesn't do barbed. He does acid, but that's not barbed. Let's ask him a question. An old ruined church towering over the trees in the swamp is a symbol of the power of the supreme gods have lost. A mysterious ancient monster rose from the abyss and completely deprived them of power in this truly God's forsaken place. Since then, the rotten bog has belonged to the might, and the church with all its priests and parishioners also belong to the might only. This could hurt. It could, yeah. Could also be fine. Possibly. Why did that only do like 5 damage? What? Hello? Confusion? Block, 14. Okay, so she's going down. Do we? I don't really want to take this damage. Okay. What a hand. I'll come tank it because I can block it. And I have 3 barbs. Excuse me, do I not have attacks in my deck? A little perplexed here, but that's okay. A shame I had to blow that like so, but okay. Ugin, if you could be so kind as to tank this for me. This is going to hurt. This is going to fall and there's nothing I can do about this. Yeah. I thought maybe the damage would go through, but okay. Oh, that was fun. Okay. I knew this build had promise. The Raven boots. But anyway, the Crimson armor. We finally have... No, we're gonna keep this. We finally have something to work with, team. Okay, so the Crimson chess piece. At the end of the turn, increase max health by 10 until the end of battle for each bleeding enemy. And whenever we inflict bleed, we inflict additional bleed, and we inflict bleed whenever we hit maximum with the fluted axe. So we are in, and this merchant is going to sell the rest of the Crimson set to me. That's not the rest of it, but it's another piece of it, so I'm going to take it. I will take that. We'll take this. My deck didn't really feel good. But is that my problem? I don't know. Cut one of all the basic crap. Call it a day. Alright. I think that's good. Alright. So now, the booties inflict 2 bleeding on all enemies at the start of turn, and whenever we attack a bleeding target, we restore 5 health. We basically heal more... Like, as long as you don't get one-tapped, we kind of just can't die. I think that's the conclusion we've come to. A boiling blood run? Yeah, basically. This is indeed a blood boil run. So all we have to do is not get one tap. And GG no re. That's a lot, though. How much is that? It's fine, I think. It'll be fine. That is Blight, though. Yeah, I don't think I care. I think we're chilling. I think we care a little. Do we? Block, block, kill. Okay. Ugin, you did well. And that's GG. Ah, glory. Greatness. Alright. We've seen a few pieces of the Raven set. I don't even think I need this. I guess I'll take this just in case. But it is unimportant. More random zombie noises. Back again to the waking world. So what's this run? This run is Boiling Blood, as it was called. I do burn. I do bleed. Together they slay. We could... If we find exactly the Fire Brotherhood bandana, I'll use it. But I think we're more likely to find that at a merchant, right? I think so. No turn one, Forest Walk or whatever it's called. Feels bad. That's a lot of damage, my good sir. Forest Breeze, excuse me. I don't care though, do I? Am I down to take 40 to the face? I guess I am. Sure. The amount of healing I do is actually obscene. Kind of missed it on a volcano here, but it's whatever. It's actually really crazy that this Crimson Helmet is restoring the Fluted Axe's... just full health again. No big deal. It's just straight up restoring the Fluted Axe's burn, bleed doubling thing. Which is kind of crazy. It'd be great if I upgraded this so it targets the bleed. Babooger. Insane. Madness. Oh, man. Are we really doing this? I'm going to a merchant, right? The build is working. There's no need to ruin it. Just give me the bandana. That's all I'm asking for. No fun allowed. Okay, get rid of this stupid Bitcoin. We do have the Robber 3-piece. We haven't done a Robber run yet today. The Robber 3-piece is very strong. But, I mean, I can grab them in case we stumble across, like, the 5-piece, but that seems very unlikely. I think we've won. I'm feeling pretty confident in saying that. Like, overwhelmingly confident. The only thing I need is a bandana for the pet. But, I mean, the deck... If I could get more draw, that'd be swell as well. And this card is kind of worthless. Not gonna... I mean, it's okay. I need to upgrade the... There are two things I need to upgrade. I need to upgrade the Forest Breeze so I can target the bleed doubling, and I need to upgrade, Well, we would have had the 4-piece of the Ravens. If I had full committed for them. I think I can... What's more important? Probably, like, targeting the, I'd like to upgrade this as well so I can actually use it as a free draw, which is what I wanted it for. 0 mana draw 1 is obscene, but... If I can never play it, is it really obscene? No. No, it's not. I'm able to upgrade 1 card, and I'm probably going to make it the, bleed thing, so that I can target return it every 2 turns. That way we can just keep doubling and doubling and doubling and doubling and doubling and doubling and doubling. Here's what they say, 2 heads are better than 1. GG. Yeah, this build is good. It's in there. Locked in and ready to go. We could Knowledge of War, but that feels excessive, I gotta be honest. Gross. Yeah, we're gonna do this one. Are we? It's this or Trick, so that I could actually just draw for free. Going into Sigismund, he is going to throw shit to our deck that the Crimson Helm is going to try and return to me. I guess I'll do this one. Sure. This way I can actually draw it repeatedly. It's fine. If this were a normal run, I'd do both, but here we are. Equip the crow thing? Which crow thing? The hat? I don't think the hat's worth it. I'd rather have the Crimson 3-piece. For sure. I want this. This, I guess? I don't really care if Hukin dies. We have 7 summons of him. The Centenarian Amulet? I'd rather have the energy. Free evasion. I think I'd rather have the +1 energy, to be honest. And, Brain, would you like to complete your thought? No, I don't wanna. I'd rather have the +1 energy, and because it's a flaming item, I have the Seared in my deck anyway, so I might as well be benefiting from it. Which is also complicating the return from the hat, but hey. When we hit, we hit. You know what I mean? I get to pick the draw? Well, shit. Am I being attacked? Yes, but I don't care. Cool. Yeah, we don't care. So now we have Bjorn's. Could you stop, please? We have Bjorn's Sharpened Claw on top of the Fluted Axe, on top of the Crimson 2-piece. So once I get to hit Sigismund's, I should be able to hit him really good. Alright, don't kill me. creates half a cucumber potion. That's true. It was definitely worth it. Alright, Sigismund. Let's game, buddy. I think I should duplicate something. I brought the snake thing with me. I feel like duplicating Trick is pressing a lot of buttons, so I'm going to duplicate Volcano instead. Like, I feel like Trick would have been a pretty good dupe, but... since you're burning to death, and you're... every time I smack you, bad things happen to you, I feel like Volcano is a pretty good... Bonkaroo. That's a lot of damage, Sigismund. Just kidding. Now, see, normally I'd be concerned about taking 106. Is that what we're taking? But honestly, I don't care. Not close, baby. That was a good run. $177. Okay, I was off a little bit. But it didn't matter. I knew it was off a little bit, but I wasn't off enough that it would be a problem. At the start of battle, Vanadis gains 4 connection. Again. So we're going to start with 8 connection. Interesting. And new card available for the Raven Sister, Owner's Prey. Whatever that means. Okay. Do we think I can do 2 more runs tonight? Maybe. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to try this one, and then we'll finish it off with the Foxy, because she doesn't have apathy. Although I just saw something really terrifying there. So, for the Honey Badger's Ally... yeah, Honey Badger's Ally, we have Jinx. At the start of battle, 3 status cards are added to the draw pile. Apathy, energy juice by 1. Arson, burning a card inflicts 5 burning on everyone. Ooh, I could use it to my advantage, I think. Painful summoning. Summoning a pet costs Vanadis 10 health. And Grievous Fate. Enemies deal 40% more damage. So this is what we unlocked that I accidentally skipped. Counter action. Upon taking HP damage from attacks, increase connection by 4. Huh, okay. No upgraded class for Raven. I mean, we could do Raven. I'll think about it. Raven is my favorite. We can do a rare item or a YOLO legendary. The legendaries are super risky. Like, they could be great, they could be awful. So let's take an item. And we got the Sword of Weakness. I'm not saying I was expecting the Sword of Weakness, but I am saying, hello, metal. This is the metal, right? Oh god, I'm questioning myself now. Oh yeah, it's Killian Philly. I think this is the metal. I'm pretty sure this is the metal. Okay, I just want to make sure I can't see the... challenge mode. I guess we'll run it down. I think that's the metal. Pretty sure it's the metal. It is hard to explain just how much I want to press this button and kill him. But I have no life. Oh my god, that applies to that too. Okay. Sweet mother of the dark gods. I took backhand just because it's a 1 AP attack. Bop, bop, bop. Ward, yes. Do I just want another backhand? I'll take the ward. Ward could be vital here. Kill towns are risky for Vanadis, true. It is the metal, great. I screwed it up earlier, so now I'm unsure of myself. We're gonna be set on fire again. Okay. It might have been worth spawning Tulip here. Like, I might lose more HP not doing it. We'll see, though. I'm sorry, did you not want to suffer from cards in your deck? I thought you did! Oh, God. What the... Backhand can't hit you because you're nimble. Lived at 1. I think I was right. Maybe? I'm alive if I drink the potion. So if I drink my potion and call the pet, how much is this health? 20. I die anyway? Oh, God. Alright.
Dash it all.
This went from being could have been chill to being what the fuck. Is there a world in which I just don't burn this? That might be the world we live in. Or maybe, wait, do I just... Here's the world I think we live in.
Bad dash it all.
Yeah, this is the world I think we live in. I think this is it. That's 32. 1 card burnt. You're still alive. Cool. Okay. Oh, hey, we have trading. That's something. Jingle boots are also something. Suppose we'll start with that. We are going to the metal, but we are stopping the dwarves. So for Fire Brotherhood set. Or Demon Boots. This is going to be a bumpy ride. It is going to be a bumpy ride. This might be a one and done team. Alright. Does that burn? I hope not. Okay. I actually have ward from the boots, so I can afford to burn 2 cards. Like these two. Have another ward. No connection. Okay. Bonk. Okay. Oh boy. Remember, this doesn't actually heal me without the crystal. Meditation is probably really good. I kind of want to cut most of my... There's a lot of my deck I just want to straight up cut. I wonder if the Lucky Sword would be better here. Do I want to do this? I don't. I want you, Mr. Troll. To give me the troll armor so I can heal. I will eat you raw. I mean, I know some people that be into that, but... Shit, I ran out of word. Damn it! Fine. Everything's okay. We're chilling. No one's mad. No one's tilted. Everyone's living happily ever after. Strength and connection. Probably really good. This might turn into one of those things where... Oh god. I guess we take the robber boots just in case we find something. Man, the troll ear is tempting. I'm pretty sure I can upgrade at the campfire. I think that's on the other side of the tree. We'll go for the ear, I guess. We'll make this a non-burn because of how valuable this is. And I guess we just cross our fingers there's a troll leather armor in here. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but it'll help. That's more ward against the burning. A lot more ward against the burning. I think I'm just going to have to get to a point where I'm okay with just dumping 10 HP for Tulip. Probably have to get to that point. I don't know if we're there, but it's something we're going to have to... Hello, sweet mother of balm. Long have I thought of you, dreamed of you. Here you are. Like, see, I could drop Tulip right now, and she would probably kill this. I am full evading, so maybe we'll just wait one turn. I'm actually blocking into double evade. Thank you, Goblin Armor. Goblin! Drain. Drain, go away. Kinda wish I was draining from one of these, but... I think I'm gonna drop Tulip here, Tim. Alright. I mean, she only has 24 strength. Only. This is all skip. What's my game plan, actually? Do I have a game plan? Not really. Is that really what I want to spend my first upgrade on? I guess so. I don't like a lot of the Honey Badger cards. I think that's why I don't vibe with this class. I just don't like their starting cards. At least with the ward, the burn is free AoE damage. True. This is gonna look weird, but just trust me, okay? Do I just immediately summon Tulip? Are we on that level of game? Like, I can apply an infinite amount of, Are we doing that? I can apply basically an infinite amount of, connection or exposure if we wanted to. But I have a feeling that the play here is to just... summon Tulip. I'm just hitting this guy because he's available. Get ready. I'm ready. So basically what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna pop these evasions and then I'm gonna summon Tulip. Do I have attacks to do that with? Kind of? Okay. I don't want to use my consume connection one. So I have this one. And this one. This is 45 damage, and now we summon Tulip with our 44 connection to absolutely slump this guy. Yep. All according to Keikaku. So here's the new card. When taking damage from attacks, increase connection by 6. Or when playing an attack, gain 2 strength. Upon... This is worded very specifically, probably for a reason. What is the reason, though? I guess the difference, if it hits block or something? I don't know. Me neither. The concept is fun, though. Yeah, I like... I certainly don't, hate the character. I don't have a way to recover max HP right now. The Knowledge of War is probably the way. Like, this just counteracts all of the badness that, like, the weakness of this archetype. Well, there's a way to gain max health. It's Bowen time. I think. I think it is. Let's go metal. I think I will upgrade this because if I'm gonna play this, I want it to give me the most. Sure, set shit on fire. See if I care. Maybe so self-damage isn't proc connection. Yeah. It's just the difference between the upgraded and the not upgraded version is the hey, there's a ritual of death. The not upgraded said losing HP damage from attacks, whereas the upgraded said just damage. So I wasn't quite sure what the distinction there was. We have the metal, so I don't particularly wish to go Anthony, but it is worth noting that Ritualist into Anthony is the freest 2-piece Crimson of my life. Also go... This bottom path is pretty chill. Fight into Campfire, Merchant, Campfire, Treasurer. Bloated Might, Fight, Camp. It doesn't get more chill than that in this zone, I don't think. And I could use some chill. Maybe this Merchant will be a Merchant of the Gods. Unlikely, but you never know. Do I just drop the base? Bet I could have killed it if I did that first. Does it apply to me? Oh, it does. Every time. Look at that. Vanadis loses all of our reward. Nope. 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 I need that ward. It's keeping me safe from the bad. More training? I don't know. We're chilling. We'll get ward on Tulip as well. That way Tulip isn't burning to death when I burn things. Okay. It'd be great if... If what? If so many things. Upgrading this halves connection instead of just burns it all away isn't bad. Free Hunt could be a pretty decent upgrade, actually. Sure. Because we inflict exposure when we summon the pets, so... Alright. Merchant of the Gods, here we go. What am I looking at? What is this? Okay. Yeah. All right. Uh-huh. I guess I'll buy that. Was that the elf sword? No. These are garbage swords. Garbage swords. It's a shop. I know, right? If you evade, no connection. If immune, no connection. If blocked, no connection. Big F. Curious thing. For a Badger, is better to upgrade their skills rather than attacks. You mean for this? I don't know, actually. I'd be more inclined to say yes if it didn't cost me 10 health to summon the pet. I don't want to buy the cursed items if there's no boots, because the boots will cycle the deck from the trash, but as it stands, I kind of think we're just buying more boots and moving on with our lives. Which kind of sucks, but... oh, blood thinning. I'm pretty sure this is a temporary edition. Yeah. That's only for the combat you use it in. We'll get more connection. So now we have one of everything, I guess, on the upgrades. Attack fails to deal damage to health. Deal 8 damage 2 more times. I could upgrade one of these. I was just thinking of upgrading this so that my connection is halved instead of completely consumed. Because that's getting old real quick. Like, super quick. I am a connection stacking enjoyer. The cursed helm is back. The troll bow is here. I like the troll bow. Although I have the bone bow, which is kind of like a better variant of it, and I should be using that. Here's a choice. What are we again? Oh. Well, now I can imagine what the divine might itself looks like. I think I saw one of its offspring, and it spurred my imagination. 'Tis better to see such an abomination for yourself than keep guessing what it might look like. The abomination had laid disgusting eggs covered with slime and throbbing, from which smaller mites hatched, and no less disgusting. Yuck. I shudder at the memories. I hope this sight won't come back to me in my nightmares. Do it. So, I'm gonna do it for science, because when you do this, it puts a permanent debuff on the pet, but the honey badger is in the unique position of being able to have ward, and I already have ward. So I wonder if it's going to block it. Blight 5 for the pet, 5 strength, 1 muddled. The divine might accepted my gift. I felt its blessing. How does it feel? Like a surge of strength and some kind of abomination. It's not a very pleasant effect, but still a beneficial one. The very nature of the might can be felt in it. Not very pleasant, but beneficial. Sort of. The divine might breeds strange life, but it is still alive. The might's force distorts, but it keeps you alive. And now I'm going to kill it. I'll be quite interested. So, the muddled wasn't blocked by my ward, which concerns me a little bit. Just like this 5 by 6 damage is coming at my dome. Concerns me. A lot, actually. 6. Should be fine, I think. Totally fine. Could do this. Or this. Science. Why did both of your attacks go there? Also, the blight was not blocked by the board, but it looks like its growth is being blocked. That's weird. This is also a weird turn. What, you think Tulip being weakened bothers me at all? Doesn't. We'll do a 20 here. We'll do a cuts. What is my AP? We go boom. Boom, boom. And GG. Okay. Not bad. Yeah, the blight could be a problem in the future, but I think it'll be alright. Do I want an ignition? Ignition's not bad. I can't help but notice that ignition is just like a strictly better version of Kiss of Fire. I don't know if anyone else has noticed that. Because Kiss of Fire is 1 mana, deal 4, inflict 4 burning, and upgraded it's deal 4, inflict 10 burning. I guess the difference is that Kiss of Fire goes through block, right? Whereas this has to deal HP damage. Anyway, we'll skip that. What's with all the boots? Are we going to have every boot in the game? Probably. The boots with the fur. If only. The community is one. Not any community I know of. Smack. Bomb? Guys, this is block, or evade, evade, evade. And now I kind of have to kill this thing, because it's going to explode. Please don't explode. I knew it. I don't know why, but in my mind it was like, okay, if you kill it on the 3rd swing, it won't explode. But no, it does. All right. One more run, and we are going to go for the Ascended Raven Sister. So, casting connection is prohibited if its value is greater than 10. On inflicting frostbite on enemy, gain 1 frostbite. Frostbite deals damage twice. Ooh. Does that include when it explodes? The number of pet summons decreased by 2. Enemies deal 40% more damage, and enemies' HP is increased by 120%. They call it an elevated class. Okay. Frostbite runtime. It's a little frisky considering that applies to myself, but where are we? Who are we? Do I get to pick the 2 cards if I remove a card? Oh, I start with Owner's Prey. Why? Can I remove it? I can. Yeah. Yeah, I'll remove it. We have the Assasin. And then we have the Berserker. Shall we try to finish today off with a Crimson Steps run? Maybe I should have gone to the... pull out the sword. So in theory, this should do 4 to him. Okay, I think it's the debuff that triggers twice. I don't think the actual explosion would trigger twice. We can find out, though. Yeah, I think the explosion just triggers once. Drain the juices? Where were you earlier? Which one are you? I actually really like this chest piece. There's usually not barbed in this zone. Without bullshit. Interesting. I can gain armor through my own frostbite proccing. A second drain the juices. Do I need 2 of them? Probably not, right? I don't think I need 2. Jingle sword. Oh, the Helmet of America does something else. Well, I guess I take the Jingle sword. I'm not going to equip it yet, because it's not a very good sword. Risk it for the biscuit. It's the final run, so I might as well. Is that what you're saying? Kaboom! Look at all that armor. Man, I feel like I can do something with that. I'm just not sure what. My brain has to put it all together. But I definitely feel like something is doable. Okay. Yeah, sure. GG. Try to return replace all enemies breach with frostbite. Sure, we'll take the booty. Maybe we'll try and do a Raven set this time. If we can. Oh god. Dwarves. Probably could have done that in a way that doesn't enrage them, but why? I see the lines. Thank you, Hugin. Where would I be without you? Yeah, see? This is inflict. Important stipulation. But I'm gonna ignore it. I'm gonna ignore the stipulation, because I don't care. Live a little, have some fun. Life's not all about winning, except for when it is. Now would be a good time to find the Thundering Mountain set, if I can actually just generate armor out of thin air, you know? Also, this huge fang is going to go an alarmingly long way. $22. I mean, who needs just 1 evasion when I just keep triggering my own armor? Is this OP? He asks. Probably knowing the answer. I'm okay with ignition. Robber's armor, troll armor. Armor, breaking my schemes. I'm gonna keep the bleeding. This is gonna be the easiest selection of my freaking life. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Well, that's the Raven 2-piece. I did the turn increase connection by 2 if the pet is on the battlefield. I wonder if this can override the thing. And gain 2 connection upon summoning a pets. Again, I wonder if that can override the thing. We don't really do any breaching. Maybe I should. I just want more. Do I dare go frostbite? Do I dare? Fuck it. No, it can't. Aw. Sad face. Give me the thing. Interesting. People start doing 8+ hour streams recently because he is very close to 8 hours. I don't know if I would say reliably, but the Knock on the Coffin, these are called challenge marathons for a reason. You know, I go for as long as I can. We'll try and make this the new, we'll try out the new Frostbite, and I'm sure it won't come back to bite me at all. I'm sure everything will be perfectly fine. Unfortunately, I'd have to really commit here. I think I just don't do anything. I do think, however, I'm going to counter this boss, and I think it's going to be amusing. Ugin will explode this, right? I think so. Yep. So if I end the turn here... Yeah, we'll call Hugin back, because I'll just tank this with my armor. Yep. Or is that even necessary? Hold on. It's not. That's a lot of damage, bud. In fact, that's a little too much for me. I'm gonna need you to calm down. Take a chill pill. Attack my insubstantial bird. And then die. I honestly don't even know what killed him. Well, that's okay. Is this the game for this? I don't know. I think we're already doing enough of this that it's fine. I don't feel like I have the mana for this. I'm just gonna skip it, it's fine. Bone Bow? Don't mind if I do. Am I doing more than 15 damage? I don't think I am. Like, unless I YOLO strength on the Will of the Forest, and then... I think it's just a Bone Bow play. I am a total dipshit. I should have known we were going to get the Berserker thing. The Berserker thing gives strength. The bow thing... It's fine. It's fine. The bow actually synergizes it safely. It's a safer synergy to use the bow than it is to use the orc amulet. Although it is more amusing to do just double campfire, more numbers. This is double merchant. We might have a Crimson Step set on our hands. All right, let's go get it. Oh, sure would have been great if I equipped the bow. You know how it is. The bow is safer. The bow will heal us. The bow will bring us greatness. I have 31 connection. What just happened? I feel like I need to see a clip of that. Because all I saw was very swiftly several 20s appear on the screen. Frost delete? I like how the two pieces of the Crimson set that showed up, or the Crimson Steps set that showed up are the exact two we have for the Raven set. Do I even need this ability? I don't think I do. Okay. This is a thin deck. I like it. See those demon boots? What are the demon booties? Increase magic to 10 at the end of the turn. Remove all burning from the hero. Oh, that's pretty nifty. This isn't the burning run, but yeah, that's pretty good. I'll definitely have to keep that in mind. I'll keep this for now because it's not really relevant. It could be funny, but we'll keep that for now. Walking around with a bare chest and a huge warhammer on your shoulder is the height of barbarity. It's like the Thresher has, "I'm the coolest guy in the Crimson Step" written on his forehead. It's not surprising because orcs have no other merits. What am I talking about? Orcs don't have any merits at all. Wow. Tell us how you really feel, Vanadis. So how do you work again? Gain 1 strength when dealing HP damage when playing 3 attacks in a row. Ends your turn. Gain strength. Okay. Like that, huh? Maybe I should have reconsidered that turn, because now my connection's back to 10. And, like, my whole scheme... Holy shit, I thought I died again. Good, sir. That's a lot of damage. Can we talk about this? One, two... I think he's still dead. Okay. He was. I made a good call. Okay, I can't do a big shot here. We'll just do a mid shot. Then we'll do this, and then this, and then this. My turn ends. And I live. Perfectly calculated. Totally, perfectly planned. This is another run where I just have all the boots. I have all the boots in the world. Question is, do I heal here? I don't think the answer is yes. I think the answer is no. I think the answer is that healing is for cowards. I take back everything I said. Healing would have been a great idea. I wonder if these guys are affected by, this. They are not. Okay. Okay, so we take the bow shots. I'm gonna What am I doing? One-shotting him. Buys me a lot of time. And then we just kill them. Okay. Oh. Chichinori. I can actually upgrade Trick at the campfire coming up, so... 0 mana draw card. Always reliable. Hey, Trollbow. Hey, Trollbow. Well, 3-piece. 3 pieces here. So much for the Raven stat. I would like the record to show that I mildly tried, okay? I need draw. My draw sucks. Do I need the money for anything? I can just hold on to this crap. I think I can just hold on to this crap. Elven Ale is not ideal for Vanadis, but we'll take it. Nerfed several times. That's okay. Alrighty. This does kind of counteract our armor scheming with the plate armor, but this gives us the 3 set of the Crimson Steps from the booties, playing 3 attacks in a row, reduces the cost of a card's in hand by 1 until the end of the turn. We also gain plus 10 max HP. From the chest piece, we gain plus 20 max HP, and upon taking HP damage, gain 2 strength. This will affect if we stab ourselves with the bow, or if we take damage from the bear cape. Or when we take damage from the bear cape. And from the helmet, gain 5 ward and immunity to muddled. The 2-piece, at the start of the turn, gain 2 strength if health is less than 50%. And the 3-piece, the most ideal part of the set, gain 1 strength for each battle, 1 until the end of the game. So, now would be a good time to find the amulet of the orcs. If we could. That would be just grand. Log it. So I think the explosion from Ken Frozen is triggering twice because of the modifier, so it basically calls that man to explode a good 6 or so times. I think it is 2, but I don't think it is every time. Let's see what happens. I have 32 connection, which by the way is a tremendous amount. One of those guys exploded and the other one did not. So we're going to unsummon. Ha! So that was the frostbite exploding. It explodes at 10 stacks. And I applied 32. And I think I saw 6 10s? I don't know what I saw there, actually. It happened so fast! That was 2 20s. I think it is going off twice. Smack. 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 Kaboom. Okay. I can only upgrade one trick, so I don't think I win another one. Got the Goblin armor. Did I do Frosted Wings yet? I don't remember. We'll take Frosted Wings. So now it's +2 Frostbite on summon. Regardless of how many I do, we of course want to upgrade this so I can just draw for free. 0 mana, draw 1. Tale as old as time. Vent Boots are some healing if they are better than what you have now. They might have been back then, but not anymore. We're fine. We're chilling. Furious Rajang and Longsword. Monster to Rise was a really fun fight. I played a bit of Monster Hunter. What was the one on PC? The first one on PC? I'm so glad you aren't the Arc Champion. Am I about to pop this to get rid of one of his ward? I guess I am. What is it called? Here, I'm just looking at it. Monster Hunter World. I have like 30 hours in it or something. Nothing impressive. I played it when it came out. It's pretty fun. I played just play all these, right? Like, what am I doing? I probably should have let Ugin tank that, but it's okay. Damn. I really could have used a strength and connection here. It would have been really sick. I mean, that went off quite a few times. I respect that. Unfortunately, we're about to have a freaking worm in my face. But 576 HP is a lot. We're gonna have Hugin come deal with this bullshit. This is gonna be a little disgusting, team. Behold the might of Stormwind. All right. Yeah. I think I'll let you eat this, bud. Casual 47 block. Don't think I need you anymore. We trick, strengthen, freezing blow. I think that's GG. Yep. Okay. I don't think we want a look to the future because we don't gain connection like a lot. We just gain a lot of connection in one go. We don't gain it frequently. Knowledge of War is probably the play here, actually. You just do 200 damage with Frostbite and the Worm. Yeah, they fixed Frostbite, and I'm super happy about it. Tonight you learn to not talk shit about Frostbite. To be fair, it deserved it when Vanadis was first reworked. In my defense. But now, yes, I've learned my lesson. I am no longer shit-talking the Frostbite. Okay. I think we just take Knowledge of War and move on with our lives. Really? Third zone, no amulet. Big. Sad. Is there a world where I ever... No. No, just never risk the the exposure. Never. Probably upgrade Knowledge of War, right? I was thinking about going for Magic Blow for another Frostbite, but we have the Frostbite. We've done the thing. Oh, hey, look. Is there a merchant here? There is a merchant. Unholy Idol into a merchant. Do I have 2 healing potions? Team blinded by greed. This final run, blinded by greed. Behold. I need to heal, kind of. The might of storm winds. Yeah, I'm pretty good with that. Yeah, I think I'm satisfied. Strength and connection. God, Trick is so good. Well, I have a new fun favorite build. Ah, the demonic sets. One day I'll do a demonic... I mean, I technically did a demonic build for Percival. I'll just upgrade the rest of my deck, I don't care. Not many are left. There's like 6 cards, maybe. Possibly. If even that. Ooh, we can just go Knowledge of War. Yeah. Knowledge of War, the fattest bone shot of my life. Into Strengthen, into Freezing, into Hugin. Glad we had that discussion, chaps. Don't worry, Vanadis. You'll feel better soon. When you draw the second Strengthen connection. Kaboom! Okay, I definitely should take this opportunity to heal before I just kill everything. I mean, I have drained the juices right here. Perfect. Easy. I mean, we have the Raven bow. That's the Raven 3-piece? My goodness. Ba 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 ba. Robber booties. Don't I already have this? No, I had the Robber chest piece. So we have the Robber 2-piece, the Raven 3-piece, the Crimson Step 3-piece, and 1 demonic, 1 spiked, 1 elven. What a weird run. Hey, Mini Ripper. Hey, well, I've learned my lesson. Me after waking up enjoying the chat. Have you? Depends. Hey, what the fuck is this? If enemy intends to use Burning Arrow, inflict 30 burning on him. I thought those were story-only cards. Well, anyway. 1, a 2. This is gonna kill one of you, I think. Pretty close. Okay. You wanna finish this off, Hugin? Of course you do. What kind of question is that? Glad to be the imp on the shoulder. You've always been the imp on the shoulder. Don't kid yourself. Well. That exploded. This might be the first affix that I feel like is helping me. Oh, hey, here's the bandana of the Fire Brothers that I don't want right now, that I wanted earlier. Thank you for allowing me to select a non-flaming item. Alright, what are we looking at? This is a robber 4-piece. It's a robber 4-piece. What? Ah. Well, I'll be damned. It's probably not worth it. Because part of the robber shtick is filling your deck with jabs, which is all cool and well when you're scaling strength or dotting people up, but we're just exploding people. That's a different story. I don't think we go for it. Cute though it be. Which is a little sad. Okay, I found Barricade. Poor Percival. I think I just move on. Obligatory Sigismund potion check, yeah. I'm thinking about putting Sharpened Claws just to meme on Sigismund, but I mean, we're about to meme on him hard enough anyway, so do we really? Whatever. We'll meme on him some more. Yeah, team, I'm not gonna change. I think we're fine. Is there something I want to remove? Not really. I have the thinnest deck of the day. I don't really need Calm, do I? Context is important there. It's the name of a card. I'm just gonna go. A robber for peace. It's a robber ducker. I would just like to point out, this has been an 8-hour and 10-minute stream. No lucky trader. Not feeling lucky today, huh? Let's make sure the gear is all good. No amulet either. Final boss, no amulet. Big sad. Okay. I had no personal animosity towards Sigismund. We do not even know each other. Some think he's a crazy tyrant, others don't like his alliance with demons. More power to me. All of his opponents are my allies who will help me strengthen my grip on the throne of the Northern Gate. For me, he is just the last obstacle on my way. Nothing else. The final read for Sigismund. The last moment of respect that he will ever know. Am I turn 1 knowledging? I guess I am. Like, what's gonna stop me? Kaboom. I like how Hugin just, you know, appears, drops a nuclear bomb, and then walks away. He did his job. It is a little unfortunate that ignition can't connect here. Do I need to do this? Not really. I just realized I don't really have a great way of getting through. I think we'll trick out Sharpened Claws so I don't have to deal with it later. I don't have a great way to get through his armor. We can have Hugin tank this. That's fine. It's not ideal. Guess Insurgency is gonna go off, but who cares? Alright, Hugin. Come insubstantial your way to victory. Wait, you're not going to do it again, are you? No. What did it cap? Did they learn their lesson? Not a great hand here. Is there something expensive I can play? Sure. Oh, well, big F. I forgot Hugin was on cooldown because he tanked. I didn't summon and dismiss him. I summoned him and he tanked. Which he needed to do. But that has complicated things a little bit. Whatever. We'll just brute force it, as we are wont to do. There's no force quite like brute force. May as well be Gel'Thuzad with all the frost. Hey look, it's barbed! I'm so glad I have this stupid bow. Sigismund, thank you for being barbed now, and not last run. This is coming at my face, isn't it? Yeah, sure is. I think we're okay with that, though. We only take 25. And then next turn we summon Hugin. Where did this armor come from? Okay. This is actually a complicated turn. Actually, correction. This is a really simple turn with a complicated answer. I could have tried to go in a little crazy there, but let's play it safe, shall we? And this is why we played it safe. Van 80. Bop. 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 Alright, at least Raven Sister brings me joy. They aren't all honey badger. Part of my language, but me after killing the final boss. I can't say that word on YouTube. Despite the tragedy of my friends across the pond. Start of battle, Vanadis gains 4 connection, and we have the elevated Raven Sister. Let's go check out what that is. Do I have to see it in story mode? I don't remember. But look, Vanadis joins Best Boy Bjorn with the golden crown. Sure, yeah, whatever. It's a terrible sound. Okay, so for the Raven Sister, elevated Raven Sister. Connection cannot be reduced by cards or skills, but if connection is more than 20, it is reduced to 20 at the start of the turn. Recalling the pet increases the damage from frostbite by 1. Wait, what? Connection cannot be reduced by skills or cards, but if connection is more than 20, so they doubled the not ceiling, the floor, the connection floor, which is insane, by the way. And recalling the pets increases the damage from frostbite by 1. Does that mean each tick is increased by 1? Does that mean the 20 is now 21? Does that mean it's an additional stack? That makes no sense to me, but that is actually insane. Compare this to Madman Bjorn. Like, this is absolute insanity compared to... That sounds terrifying, by the way. This. We gain 3 strength in our Madman extra turn. Joy. Do you think Sigismund finds his life to be more important? I think he does, but no one else does. Little rat. Maybe a few more dialogue boxes will convince me. He can never convince me. Now that's an upgrade. Yeah, that is absolutely insane. If the other elevated classes for Vanadis are on that scale, my goodness, they're going to be crazy. But look how close we are. I think what's going to happen is the next stream will be Percy, and then there'll be one more stream after that that's kind of just wrapping it up. So I'll do like a Bjorn run, and then a Vanadis run, then a Percy run, then a Bjorn run, then a you know what I mean. And then it'll be story time. You'll have to figure out what to do with that. But that is for another day. Thank you all for joining me today on this lovely weekend. I greatly appreciate you. Thank you again to Senior, who I know is off doing real life stuff, for his very generous gifts of memberships and donations. And thank you to the patrons and the channel members who support the channel. I greatly appreciate you. If you'd like to stay up to the channel, feel free to join the Discord description down below, and I will see you next week. Sometime. For the OG Percival. Gonna enjoy not playing Honey Badger. Have a good one, everybody. See you next time.